Anyway. Ah! 3, 2, 1. Okay, anyway. Pallas Astrophel! God. Okay.
Weird.
Don't be scared. Everyone, let's hold hands. Let's hold proverbial hands. We are going to be okay. We're going to, guys, we're going to be okay. Everything's going to be okay. Can I get a yes, sir?
Mm-hmm.
Yes.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
Fair enough. All right. In that case, Will, are you ready to play some D&D?
Yes.
Sam, are you ready?
Aye, aye, Sam.
Arielle, are you ready?
If I must be.
Alex, are you ready?
Yes.
Aidan, are you ready?
Not really, but okay.
As you'll ever be?
Yeah.
Lake, are you ready? Muted. Didn't hear that.
Mic's not working.
Your mic is not working.
Wait, very ready? Can you hear me now?
Yes,
Please?
yes, we can hear you
Okay,
now.
Sorry.
Bryson? Bryson, are you in the room with us at the moment?
I am in the room.
Timing.
Bryson is in a washing machine right now. Got it.
That's awesome.
I'm in the room. I am ready for the
Okay, well, glad you're here. Just get set up and hop in whenever you're ready. Where is Lake? Did we lose Lake? Yeah, whatever. They have time. Then without further ado, heed this tale of times far gone, a song of flame and frost. For days of change to come at last, you fools must know the cost. A pair of far-flung spirits, once embodied by desire, one soul twisted by twilight, another wrapped in fire, sought a world beyond their roots, a place to call their own, free from ire and scrutiny, a land to know as home. Across the seas of stars they searched for their intangible treasure, until desire led them to a world beyond their measure. But they alone did not find home in caverns carved from comets, and soon foul wishes of their defeat turned to merciless promise. At battle's end, one bowed their head, for fear of fizzling flames. Beneath the mountains they were sealed, no sense of self remained. But another fought till bloodied end, for what they knew was theirs, until they broke apart, their being scattered across the air. An arcane mist would soon persist, kept captive by a keeper, a dame of stone whose craft she honed to hold at bay these creatures. But though these two companions true had lost to mortal zeal, a spark of hope stood in their wake, to turn their woes to weal. Rejective of humanity, aspirant for great power, an astral hero bore his mind at renegade's direst hour, and soon became its vessel, left no human but a fae, a remnant of its raging storm, awaiting fateful day. The day when madness comes to pass, unfettered by control, and seals of stone hang by a thread, will be of renewed soul. For when a youth of vessel's touch may claim their rightful crown, await the day they come of age for forsaken truth to be found. But patience is a virtue best. One mustn't act too soon, for power cannot be reclaimed without this dying rune. When Mistral's bursting at the seams, desperate to break free, then our home we shall reclaim again, for the apex of what's meant to be. Let's do this. Dakota, Iris, Syriie, Roselle, Pallas, Lake. All good. All good. One by one, you, with halting steps and bated breath, follow Rovius deeper into the cave. The weight of his words, would you like to see, hang on your mind. It isn't very long and it isn't very far. This cavern is not particularly labyrinthian. Soon you all reach what you can only presume is the furthest end down this long, jagged corridor. Rovius turns around, stops all of you. I cannot promise, he says, that this won't be a tad concerning. Either for your own sense of self or your perception of myself and Celeste. But do know that we've had to do, well, what we've needed to do. And who else to do it with than someone we already want to keep out of the way. As Rovius gestures to Holly first. Do you take that first step?
Don't know if this is... Yes, I do.
You walk in, take that first step, and while it's rare for me to make these kind of calls on behalf of the player, I do think that the sight Holly beholds would be enough to, if nothing else, drop a pit in their stomach. Imprisoned behind a glimmering runic barrier up against the corner of this otherwise rather small cavern clearing is, to the eyes of anyone else who didn't know the truth behind this matter, a frail-looking winter eladrin man, curled up with plates of food and a bowl of water aside him, thin, emaciated, chained to the wall, shivering. Once upon a time, this was a blustering, bold leader. Meat on his bones, hair upon his chin. But time spent here and whatever else has happened to him has taken a toll on Nikolai. As Holly, give me a quick, I'm going to say medicine check.
Okay. Where did I put? Here. Sorry. Give me 5 seconds.
Does everyone have their character sheet in their dice, by the way?
Yes. I
Yes.
just didn't have it out of my dice bag. Okay. So that, I believe, medicine. I believe that is a 14.
Kringle's not dead. That is a given. Just by looking at him, you see the rise and fall of his chest. He has been, I think on a 14 you can tell he has been rather deliberately been kept alive. He's not even hanging by a thread. You don't think it's that dire, but on a 14, I think what you can gather is that Kringle has been taken here and kept as weak as humanly possible. You can't tell at a glance what has happened to him, but clearly something more than simple capture. Because thinking about it, a being as powerful as Kringle can't exactly be starved to death, right? It'd take a little more effort than that. And I think on the topic of a little more effort, as everyone else comes into the room, everyone with a passive perception or 13 or higher would notice a little sooner the glow of a few crystalline fragments atop a metal cart set aside across the room. Small, just barely potent, aurora shards. Don't mind him, Rovius says as he puts a hand on your shoulder, Holly. He's all right. Oh well, he's going to be. But we've had to keep him in check for some time. And in that time, we decided to make him useful.
What's he doing?
What's he doing?
doing?
Not very much. We have been a little busier. As he walks over to that same cart and picks up one of the shards and looks to you, Pallas, in this moment. We needed a way to ensure that the ritual was possible in a manner that would be safe to a certain extent. We needed to ensure, essentially, that we would be able to transfer one's magic ability from their being to a separate vessel without it outright harming them further or doing, well, what happened to Celeste. He can get his magic back at any time. This is proven, and this is promised, he says with his eyes back on you, Holly.
Can I ask? There's just one thing I want to say, if that's okay. I don't, obviously I think that as long as he can learn how to wield his power for good, instead of harming us, but, um, as long as you all still have a way to get back to the North Pole,
Oh,
and you still have like that kind of
more than
stuff,
that is more than covered. Again,
can you do me a favor? I'm just mentioning this right now. This is a later issue, but I have a little guy in my bag, and he has a family, and I kind of want him to be able to like see his family again. It's like Buddy the Elf. It's a whole thing.
he nods very empathetically, and then just gives Dakota the biggest side eye in the world, as if to ask if Holly is being completely serious.
Dakota just nods. Yeah.
Good heavens! All right. Well,
Good
I
heavens?
will see what I can do in
Thank
that
you.
regard.
Thank you.
Is it particularly dire? Can it wait?
Oh, we can wait. Yeah, no, I was just thinking about it because I was looking at Santa, or Saint Nick, I don't know. Whatever the fuck this guy's name is, but like I was looking at him and I was like, "Oh, buddy would like to go back to the North Pole. Wonder if Santa could do that." And I thought it might be good if he used his powers for good like one time. So,
Like once. Once would be nice, but unfortunately, once all this is said and done, the North Pole is more or less out of our hands.
God.
We are seeking only to hold him accountable for what he has done and also what he has failed to do. Iris and then Pallas.
So just making sure that I'm right about this because I don't want to get my lore wrong. In the OG idea that I had for Iris, she's been hunting this guy. I don't remember if we agreed on if that completely lined up with the lore. But could I maybe roll something on like what Iris's like knowledge or whatever of Nikolai Krinkle is?
I will say I do remember that we ended up retconning that point.
Yes.
But you can roll history with advantage. Pallas, what did you want to do?
Probably not going to be good still, but you know what?
I was gonna really quick in Rovius's head just ask him what does he know of Notos and Boreas, because they seemingly crossed over into the material plane at a similar time. So is this like a third piece of the puzzle, or does he have any intel about like, I don't know, their personalities or like any ways to reunite them?
Mm-hmm. You ask this and you get a response back pretty quickly. What he knows is that several centuries ago, give or take, he was supposed to be the one to bring them back to the Feywild.
Heard. And he had the tools to do so?
Once upon a time, perhaps. Of course, he decided to put his energy towards a different endeavor.
Understood.
A valiant one, no doubt. But given the circumstances of everything, for some time he has needed to answer for the work that he has neglected. And I cannot imagine a world in which he is going to cooperate. This is the second best thing. We'll send it back soon enough. And you got a 15 on history?
Yes.
Yeah, I think on a very similar note, Iris, you remember that Saint Nikolai Kringle, was someone that your family did have beef with because, once upon a time, the Hobgoblin Court had been assisting with the sort of recollection of the embodiments that had escaped. And it has been kind of like only recent knowledge, frankly, but still that knowledge all the same, that Nikolai had indeed not, gone missing or been killed as many had feared, but rather had disappeared into the furthest possible reach of the material plane, essentially its own kind of pocket dimension, in order to act as a servant to mortals for centuries on end. It was not only a transgression against the court as far as his assignment goes, but it was also very insulting to the many archfey who shrivel at the very mention of a mortal. People have been very mad, needless to say. And while your personal stake might not be as deep, you know for a fact that if your mom's heard about this, someone would be getting pretty up in arms.
Yeah, I can definitely chime in here. I don't exactly have a way back to the Feywild, but if there is a way, I certainly can provide a case against him and make sure that proper procedure is done to see this fucker behind bars for the rest of his life.
You're welcome
which
to
is
return.
Which is very long.
You're welcome to return to the Feywild with me once all of this is over, if you wish, Miss Clarabella.
Certainly. Be my pleasure.
We'll see to it. But until then, I can only promise you that we're not going to trifle with this one, nods towards Kringle, further than we already have. He has been a remarkable guinea pig, but beyond that, we have seen it best, especially given recent circumstances, that he is kept out of the way until Christmas Eve.
You won't find anything out about... I know it's far. I know the Feywild is far away, but if anything with the court case happens, let me know. Keep me updated.
I am not a lawyer, Holly.
Well, dunno.
Your mom is.
Good for your mom.
I will keep that in mind. And Iris writes down in her long notes of things to ask about, what is Christmas?
Oh, God. Well, Iris is going to have a fair amount of time to ask, but we'll get to that shortly. Is there anything else people want to do in regards to Saint Nick?
So, just to clarify, y'all have been experimenting on him?
When you put it that way, yes. We, again, to move forward with such a, such an endeavor as this, we needed to ensure that, we needed to ensure that we knew how to do it safely and effectively. And obviously we did not want to trifle with my magic, and Celeste has respectfully been through enough. We needed someone who would be able to endure such trials. Someone who could be reverted just back to normal once all of this is said and done. And it just so happens that I have wanted his head for quite some time. I'm not going to settle for that, obviously. That is going to be for the courts to decide his fate. But look, it's not the moral thing to do. I think we're all quite clear on that. But
is he conscious in there?
Can he hear us?
The barrier, there's a perpetual silence spell in there, so whatever...
So he can't hear anything?
Probably for the best.
Unless you would like for me to take it down for you.
No, it's all good, it's all good. Dakota just goes up to the barrier and he's just like, ding, ding, ding.
Yeah, Kringle is just like on the floor.
So you guys just like trapped Santa Claus in an anti-magic state and are just keeping him like that until Christmas so he can still do his job?
Okay, well, actually, when you think about it, his job was supposed to make sure that none of this happened. Sure, we got Christmas, but I think this is kind of worse than not having Christmas.
What I'm trying to figure out
Melanie?
is, does he really is it true? Like, did he really see all of us when we're sleeping? And like, did he know when we were awake?
That's
Like,
what
That's
I feel like
very stealthy.
like
okay,
it's getting
okay,
weird.
hold on.
Like,
There is an
I feel like
extensive-
we're
there is an
living under
extensive
a
history.
surveillance state.
There
But,
is
like, with magic.
an extensive history of the abuse of the scrying spell all over the material plane, as far as we know. There's
That
quite a bit
is so-
of investigation that we need to
Extensive
do
history.
Well,
He's only
now
been
I feel
gone.
less bad.
He's only been gone for about 15 years. Right, Feywild.
Speaking of which,
I don't feel
does anyone
as
have
bad
insane
now.
visibility? Because we very easily could be getting scryed on this very moment.
I really do, really quickly, just want to go.
Dakota joins.
Okay. First of all, Aidan, remember this cavern has been warded out the ass. No one that is unwanted could possibly get into this cavern at this point. Number two, he sees he's feeble and curled up on the floor. I think he sees Dakota just walk up, just like ding ding.
Can I say that Enix goes up to the glass and is like, or the barrier, and it is like,
So can
Still
Holly,
not making any actual noise.
can Holly also go up to the barrier and just hold up the bag and then pull out Rudolph?
He
I'm happy that we all can agree that this guy sucks.
no.
He crashed our prom.
He did try to kill us.
Yeah, he's like
never
really
do that.
evil.
He's not a good guy.
Can I minor illusion use forced perspective to just make Dakota look really big again?
His poor wife.
At this point,
Poor guy's wife.
Robius is like, all right, we're not going to continue tormenting him.
Yeah, that's up to you to do.
Where's his wife?
If you need any help in the future, let me know. I'm happy to help.
Where's
Me
Mrs.
too.
Claus?
God.
What is Mrs. Claus?
Robius turns to you, Enix. Anya is more than capable of running the workshop of her own volition. She is well aware of the investigation that we have undergone and is perfectly in support.
Queen.
That makes sense, actually.
Dare I
She seemed
say,
nice.
baddie alert.
She always seemed nice.
Follow-up question. So where's his power?
We have been preserving it. We've made very sure that... Why are you asking?
Why am I asking? Our town is in danger, and we're probably the last line of defense.
I think I know what you're asking, and the answer is that I don't think there's a single person in this room, myself included, who would physically be able to handle that level of magic.
No.
It is a death trap, Pallas, with all due respect. He is the closest thing to your world's equivalent of a demigod, as far as the Feywild goes, and you're more... With all of the respect in the world, I understand that word has certain connotations amongst our ranks. He looks at you, Iris. You are immortal, and your body would be torn asunder.
Well, why wouldn't we
Just divvy it up. Or
seven
we
ways.
also kind of have people who are literal vessels for gods right now. Pallas kind of is a demigod if we really think about it.
No,
and
they're
also
not.
Roselle is
I mean...
Not how that
Oh.
works.
I'm just gonna say, I know I was expected to disagree with this, but Pallas, I really don't want you to explode before we even fight your mum.
If every single one of you would like to be filled to the brim with unfettered fey magic, be my guest.
Me.
Oh, you shouldn't have offered that. You should not have offered that.
It was sarcastic.
I got a great con score, it's okay.
Absolutely not.
I have a question.
Shoot.
Do you know if you're the only ones that have been testing this kind of thing?
Why do you ask?
I was talking to my sister, and above table, I'm forgetting where I got this information.
She told you rather directly.
Specifically that Dad didn't have magic before. I'm forgetting where I
Azila, I think Azila was the one who like inferred that to you.
Okay. My family's got issues. And a complex, and at some point my dad didn't have magic and now he does. And has legal access to these shards.
Interesting. Rogius is gonna make a Arcana check real quick. Your father, I'm assuming, is also a tabaxi. I don't suppose I can rule out the possibility that in incredibly small doses over a long period of time, one could acclimate themselves to something resembling the magic of within an Aurora shard.
Your dad microdosed magic?
I touched a small amount for about half a second and got blown across a room.
Didn't say it was safe. Didn't say it was smart. But perhaps, especially if administered by another Fae, that is a whole other conversation.
Do we think that Mayor Astrophel helped your dad?
Yeah.
Yeah. Do we think that...
My question is, what does she gain from it?
She gains an ally. She gives someone access to magic, and Ciri's family, like the Neverwards, have money and like power that, you know, she
not as much as the Astrophel.
Yeah, but still, you have like your family has access to things that the Astrophels don't have access to, and so if the allyship happens that way, like, oh, I'll give you magic, and then whenever I need something that I can't get myself, you'll get it from me.
Yeah, I was gonna say, Syriie, remember, the Astrophels have money. Like the Astrophels have money, and they do have currently they have power. Your family has likability. The Neverwards have... Someone's mic is incredibly hot right now. I'm sorry, I need to... Is it you? It might be Bryson? I can hear a lot of... Okay, sorry. I couldn't focus. Appreciate it. Your family has a long history of immense social credit in this town. Because people don't necessarily like Mayor Astrophel on her own.
Oh, sorry, speaking of which, I did text Lav to post the video I sent her. Do I have any way of seeing if that went live?
You don't have a great service right now between how far out you are and Open's window.
We're in a mountain.
Right.
Yeah. But yeah, Bryson is exactly right. Enix is exactly right. The Neverwards do have something very powerful, and that is tangible social influence. The Astrophels have that now. They didn't always.
I'm just concerned because whatever your mom is helping my dad do, it might be giving her something, but is also concerning enough that she doesn't want us hanging out.
Whose power did he siphon into her? Whose power did she siphon into him? Just general Fae energy?
From the crystals themselves, it could be anybody.
I look over at Celeste. How long has your dad had powers?
I don't know.
Give me a history check, Syriie.
wild. Okay, 12 with my -1.
12. All you can remember is that your dad has had the ability to use magic since around you when you were born. At least, like, when you were born, he had this ability.
As long as I've been alive, but I mean, I know what you're implying. It's possible.
So he could also have access to the Touch of Astrophel.
It's possible.
Do I feel like there's any validity in that theory, or am I just shooting shit out of the wall?
I can't tell you that.
Okay. Work. Okay.
It's a possibility.
Heard. Okay.
The thing is, I'm pretty sure everyone else in my family, pretty naturally, as far as I know, has magic. I mean, my mom and Azila are sorcerers. Like, my brother's like my dad, but I don't know if he.
What type of magic user is your dad?
He's a bard.
A bard.
Arielle, I am going to let you do one last roll. It is Arcana with advantage.
I have a -1 to intelligence, my guy.
Well, see what you get.
That's a 3.
Ooh.
And that's a 9. Oh, sorry, that's an 11.
Okay.
The die is
Come on,
cocked
10.
digitally.
Come on, 10.
On a 10. On an 11. Syriie, the way your magic works, the way your mind works, you can't, reason this. You don't know how magic works. You don't understand the fundamentals. You were not born with it like your mom. You were told all your life that you didn't have it in you to be taught like your dad, or like your brother. I think with how frank Syriie is with other people, I think that the very frank thought to herself is, you have a disability.
I mean, it shows in the fact that she's got this weird repression demon attached to her.
And the thing about certain disabilities, they don't come out of nowhere. Sometimes the apple falls from the one branch to another. Food for thought.
Mm-hmm.
As Robius turns to everyone, while this harassment session has been admittedly incredibly entertaining, I do think that we should get on with perhaps settling ourselves down and preparing ourselves for what we are going to be engaging in come early this morning. We have a long night ahead of us. We should get some rest.
Do we know where we're going?
We're going to be headed to the peak of the mountains. Going to be going by sleigh, making sure that we don't have to endure too much of a trip, but with the storm outside, we can only travel so far up via vehicle. Celeste will brief you on the rest of the plan, but I will only be joining you to a certain point, as I have other matters to attend to.
Right.
Come along. And one by one, he begins to lead each one of you out of this little holding room in the cavern. Holly, as you are the last one to leave, you don't hear, but you do feel the sensation of someone moving in the corner of the room. As your eyes flit to that corner and you see Nikolai is trying to push himself. He does not have the power to push himself to his feet, but he's looking at you.
Did you just say what the fuck?
Give me a perception check, Holly.
I am really bad at perception, so we'll see. Oh, actually, I'm not that bad at perception. I'm just bad at wisdom. 17.
17. The first time he mouthed it, you were like, did he say what the fuck? Reading his lips, looking at his lips a second time. Where's your winter?
Where's your winter? Oh, because I'm spring, bitch. You stole it, fucker. I don't want to be like you fucking asshole. I can't hear you. He clearly wants to talk to me. Can I...
He retreats back to the corner. He simply glares and turns away.
Honestly, don't care if he knows what I've said all I need to say. I just hope that he suffers. Like, I hope that he suffers. That would be good. It'd be kind of a slay, actually.
Slay. Anyway.
Yeah, no, a literal, like, a slay, yeah.
Right. Anything else you want to do while you're alone, or do you follow the rest?
You know what? I do actually just want to take a moment and breathe in and just, like, I know, like, this is the first time that I know for sure. Like, I mean, I trust Rovius. I trust him that, Santa's not, like, fucking up, like, fucking around. Like, he's just not there. But it's the first time that I've really truly seen what's going on with Santa, so I feel like I take a bit of a deep breath and, like, sort of maybe just yell, like, this is for Carol, bitch. And then, like, I just sort of release and go. I think that's all Holly really needs to say.
Feels good. As Holly, you let that out, and as you turn around, go into the corridor, Noelle's meeting you up. Why are you yelling about our family while we're...
Okay, so something to know is that Saint Nick's right behind the door. I don't know do you wanna see Saint Nick? I don't know if you have more to say than me. But I just
Noelle looks at
basically
their feet, sees like a pretty like baseball-sized rock, picks it up. Yeah, I'd love to, and goes in.
Can I, like, sort of, like, maybe not go in, but, like, sort of try to overhear what's going on?
It is the most unadulterated rage that you've ever heard from Noelle in a very long time, and we're going to cut away.
Okay.
As
Good for Noelle.
we need to talk. So you're taking a long rest, is what I'm hearing.
Quick, Pallas, eat the rock! Do it! Do it now!
It's a matter of, like, it does seem like there is this crazy power source that we could potentially tap into and then just go right into it. I really do want to be, like, in front of everyone. I think that was just Rovius in that last room. I want Celeste there. I want Celine there. I want Lolaire there. I want it to be very public, Calgary included. Is there any? I think Pallas is so bloody. By the way, like I think his clothes are so bloody.
Selena's still out, but everyone else.
Right.
Calvary has collected himself.
Is there any way to use Nicholas's powers to? Look, I'm not saying give me the full powers of an archfey. I don't fucking want that. Famously, I don't want that, or else I could have gotten it.
3 years ago,
Potentially heal some wounds, give me some spells, give people some of their abilities back. Is there any potential way to siphon it?
It's fey magic, Pallas. You
Yes.
cannot. You have an. It is seeming as though you have a very particular expectation as to how magic works. And your expectation is based off of an understanding that does not in any capacity account for wild magic, for fey magic. You yourself wield it, but in a very different way, in a very separate way from that of the fey. Much less a by your standards, several centuries old archfey.
Do you know how I got out of the Feywild? Did we ever regale you with that story? Calvary was there. Iris, you were there. Remember how I got out of the Feywild? How I opened a portal to the material plane?
You know for a fact that that's one thing and this is another.
Is it? I consumed Fey magic and was able to regain my spells, regain my abilities, and enhance them.
You consumed comparatively a little bit.
Great, then give us a little bit. It doesn't. Again, I don't know how this works, but you can't cut a little off the top.
It is very difficult to. And it is a very risky, potentially very dangerous thing to. Transferring a phase magic to a vessel that has specifically come about to be a vessel for magic is one thing. And you are not the same kind of vessel. I do not want to hear any whataboutisms about this. I think there is merit in what you are saying, but this is not safe for anyone in this room, not even myself, if I wished. The shards, individually, those are one thing.
Alice, I hate to say it, but I don't want to risk you. I know that you want to do anything that you can to save your friends and save all of these people, but you're the key. We need you. We don't need power. We need you. And we need you alive. So, if it's either us taking time to get back to our full strength, or rushing in on something that we don't even know if it'll actually work, I don't want to lose you.
How many people will die if we don't rush into battle right now? If we take 8 hours to sleep?
We don't know if she's going to act right now.
She probably won't, but the better we can get her. I refuse to believe there's not a way we could siphon a little bit of this energy. And I don't even look at Brovius right now. I'm looking at Calvary. Professor Lelaire, Calvary. You have to understand where I'm coming from. There has to be a potential way.
It is true that I was there to see you absorb the magic of the Aurora Shards. I don't want to rule out that it is possible. Now is not the time to be callous.
Fine. You insist.
The fact of the matter is that we don't know what your body's limits are. Again, it's very different when we're working with someone like Nikolai, who we know has very few limits to his name. You've seen it yourself, this magic can kill. There is such thing as too much power. There is such thing as too much of a good thing.
Understood. Okay. Then we need a good plan.
Say that again?
Then we need a good plan.
I agree.
Well, good news is, we've got a really good start. Now, Falamir, if you could start helping clean up some of their wounds. We need to make sure that everyone's in good shape.
I have a question.
Yeah?
So, if no one can absorb the power of these shards, can we use them against Pandora?
Maybe a weapon.
Okay. Tommy out of character here. I feel like we're fixating on a very small detail, and I have accidentally opened up Pandora's box.
Literally.
I mean, she's power hungry. We could just get
It
her
is an
to, like,
idea.
Why don't we just shoot her with the shards? Holly, get your
Or
gun.
like trick her into absorbing them to like get her more powerful.
Functionally.
Or Dakota like puts the Aurora shards and like fastens them to a glove, and he just starts like literally beating her with a Aurora's gauntlet. Like,
with respect to your alacrity and your artifice, glove fabric is not going to cut it. And not to mention, we have engaged with all this with the understanding that we are going to return Nikolai's magic to him once all of this is said and done, once he is no longer an active danger to Comet Heights, and the rest of the world for that matter. We took it away for a reason. That reason was to keep him in check, not to allow anyone else to take advantage of it and use it willy-nilly, including, might I say, Celeste and myself.
I might have a compromise. Look, I don't know how you guys fight, really, in the material plane, but we goblins have a way of doing things. We have order. We have a way of all getting together. We have a strategy. We follow through and we listen to orders. And when orders don't work, we do the craziest fucking thing imaginable and hope for the best. What say we go with a plan that involves more bringing down Pandora, hopefully restraining her, and then bring the shard just in case. The world's at stake, no matter what.
I have missed you, Iris.
Listen, we don't know what will happen, and neither does she. It's a wild card, and it's a last resort.
She's not expecting it.
It's true.
It's probably one of the few things she's not expecting.
Iris, give me a persuasion check. As everyone else can see, between all of the adults in the room, there is a collective look between them that reads as two words: Jesus Christ.
Can I get the help action from Pallas?
I'll allow it, yeah.
Pallas does say, hey, she's not expecting it.
So mad. That is, yeah, that's a 5.
With an advantage? Damn.
I really, really believed, but it wasn't meant to be.
We are going to plan accordingly. We're not going to let ourselves get thrown off track. And frankly, I would like to plan once everyone is of sound mind and body. So Falamir and Professor Laird's like, yes, I heard you, don't worry. All right, looks between everyone. You look pretty bad. Looks at you, Dakota.
I'm fine. Dakota literally not even bloodied.
Oh, I thought
Ignore that
he
Iris is at
great.
25 hit
I think the
points.
worst of the group here.
Ignore that Iris is so badly bloodied right now.
Yeah, looks. I thought that Dakota had taken a lot more damage than he actually did. Yeah, I think he's going to start with Iris in that case. So we have a smidgen of time. Pallas, I've got something for you. It is probably what you are thinking, so we're going to save that for last.
I don't know if it is.
Think about it for like 2 seconds. But beyond that, this is your last chance. First of all, who's going to talk to Ori? Because that was who y'all decided as far as the one NPC you guys are going to be bringing.
Roselle, go get your friend.
I was about to say, this is Roselle.
Yeah, I
This
can
is
do
Roselle
it.
last.
Yeah.
We can have Roselle do that. Before Roselle does that, there is one more thing that's going to happen. I do want people to take a second to consider what they wish to do with this time. But as Falamir goes over to help you, Iris, just like, all right, let's see if I can perform a miracle here. You all hear something from outside of the cavern. The sound of a car door slamming. As
It might seem crazy. See what I'm about to say.
As a voice calls out from outside, one that to all of you, well, most of you, sorry, Iris, to all of you who are native to Comet Heights, is equal parts familiar and a little confusing to hear here. We need medical help, now! As rushing in with someone passed out in her arms. Syriie, you perk up immediately when you hear this. Lena. You see Lena, her fur is covered in snow, disheveled. She has thrown a massive fur coat over a very otherwise light workout outfit. She is not dressed for the weather in the slightest. But that's not the thing that gets your attention. The thing that gets your attention is who is unconscious in her arms. And your stomach drops when you see it's Azila.
Alright, I'm full speed sprinting to the entrance of the cavern. What the fuck happened?
Get your sister. Fucking Lalaire, you got. She should be okay, but just get her. Just make sure she's stable. Oh God, I'm so sorry, Miss Clarabella. As Lalaire goes to help you get Azila stabilized. Fucking beats me, kid.
How did you find us?
God, you can thank that one over there. As you see Calvary just like, I needed all the help that I can get. Been a while, Lena.
Cover that later.
Story for later, yeah. Look, I've been looking for you like crazy. I stopped by your tree to see. I figured you would either be at the school or something, and stopped by. No one was home. I checked, and your sister was lying on the ground in your dining room.
At home?
At your tree.
Fuck.
I have no idea where your parents are. I needed to make sure she got here safe, and Calvary rang me up, told me that you were here, so I came as soon as I heard.
I'm just gonna hug her.
Hey, it's all right, kid.
Thank you.
Just breathe. She's gonna be all right.
Okay.
Look, she's got a pulse, heart's beating. I think she's a little roughed up. She was disarmed at best. Still need to make sure that she's all right, but hey, that's your family. Not leaving them for dead.
You were a couple days, weeks, I don't fucking know, above table. You know, you were at my house, and you talked to my parents. You know my dad's a bad guy.
very gentle way of putting it.
Azila, before all the shit went down, my dad was looking for me. And I told Azila to stall him.
Okay. You don't have any idea where your dad is now?
All the bullshit that's going on might be with the mayor.
Story there. Well, look, Thalmir, she's going to be okay. You've stabilized her enough. I think she just needs to get warm, make sure that she gets a little rest. But you do see that she's like roughed up a little bit, but by no means like critical condition.
And she's unconscious?
She's unconscious, yeah.
Detect thoughts. She still theoretically has thoughts. Is this actually Azila? Is this not...
It's Azila.
Work. Hey, God forbid I'm paranoid. Is this actually Lena? Is everyone in this room actually who they say they are? Is everyone being like, I'm pulling one over on them so good right now?
My God.
It's me.
Azila is actually Pandora, also unconscious for some reason.
Pallas just kills
Wakes
Azila
up and just
for
like
some reason.
stabs.
Well, look, I'm glad you're safe. Everything is as all right as it physically can be right now?
As it can be.
Good. Right answer. Look, all right. Give me a second. I'll be back with what I was supposed to come here with, and then we can go from there. And Lena's here to provide dry clothes and a couple of boxes of pizza.
I love her so
Pizza
much.
time.
We love
It's
pizza.
I hate this-
Teenagers.
I hate to say it. It is cold as ice. But
Can
I can fix that.
I was gonna say, I also
hey, it's all yours. It's all yours.
I produce flame over it gently.
You just put your cat on top of the boxes.
Carnation
bit more well done.
loaves on top of the pizza, and it just
The prophecy.
The prophecy. She just. Yeah, I might have stolen from Common Heights Thrift a little bit. I don't know if this fits you guys. Throw it on if you want. It's the best that I can do.
I think Pallas instantly finds a shirt that is...
No. Everyone roll a luck check to see if they find something that actually fits them.
Oh God.
Let's say on
Are we
a...
adding anything, or is this just a straight D20?
This is a straight D20. I'm going to say on a 15
16.
or higher. So raise your hand if you get a 15 or higher.
I get exactly a 15.
Okay, so we got Arielle, not a 1. So Aidan, Alex, is that it?
I got a 2.
I got a 3.
Okay, so Roselle and Pallas are rolling a fashionable as hell. Everyone else looks like they went to their grandma's house.
Roselle has a dress that really compliments her "I didn't kill my husband" robes.
I might just stay in my other clothes and not these ones that are comically too small.
Yeah, I do think like what Pallas and
crop
Roselle, what Pallas and Roselle end up pulling up are like the perfect amount of very good, very resolute for this kind of weather, while also being stylish as hell. Everyone else is just like, ooh, lingerie. Like,
Pallas is taking some of
What are
these.
you getting from the thrift store? We're teenagers.
I just took random shit.
I can
will
tell.
say, can I add for flavor? Pallas's shirt is from the last mayoral election season, and it was Pandora's opposition candidate. It just says "Say no to Astrophel," and he just puts it on.
Oh God. Yeah, there's just like a really. She pulls out like a really oversized green camel knit sweater, and Lava's like. She's drowning in it, but all the same.
Oh, I could probably fit. I don't know. You take that one. All yours.
All right. As Azila is recovering, anything that people want to do in the next half hour, give or take? Okay, Holly has something, Pallas has something. Before we get to that, rest of y'all. And Roselle also needs to talk to Ori, so that'll be first. But Enix, Dakota, Iris, Syriie, anything on the mind?
Syriie's just sitting with her sister.
Yeah, Iris, Dakota, you're good. Enix, anything from you?
No.
Great. We'll start with Roselle, as once things have calmed down a little bit and pizza's being doled out, Roselle, you hear Ori go, just like old times, as they're usually hidden beak.
Hidden beak? Okay.
Ori's a freak. Like,
Okay. Yeah.
on
I'm getting
record.
that. Yeah. Ori? Okay, so we're gonna go, okay, this is crazy, and you're allowed to say no if you want, but we're about to go take on the mayor, and
The answer is yes.
okay, are you sure?
Yeah. I mean, frankly, I was under the impression that all of us were going, but
I think we want to reduce the number of people that could get seriously hurt or die, because we watched the mayor disintegrate someone, and that's not something that you can come back from. Even if we have Revivify, even if we try our best to stop everything, I don't know if everyone will make it back. And wanting you to come is not because I want you to die, but because I think that you being around will help me live. And I know that Carnation is going to leave, and you were around when I first got Carnation, so I think you being around when they're gone would be really helpful for me personally. It's like a closed book sort of situation.
Roselle, can I? And they open up their arms for a hug.
Yeah, Roselle like
All four arms.
gets buried in it.
And very quietly, it's all very sweet. I really thought you were just really gunning hard for sending me to my death.
That's just a side effect, really. No, I'm not gonna make that joke right now. I'm sorry. Thank you.
Roselle, I'd take a bullet for every single one of you. And
Don't.
I'm not going to if I can help it. Dakota's done enough of that. Kidding.
Yes.
I know you want to keep us safe. And you see she looks over her shoulder and sees off in a corner Pascal, Lav, Noel, and Bianca are all, Pascal, Noel, Bianca, Ezra, and Lav are all just kind of having like a little, they're laughing about something. They've somehow managed to find a way to make light of everything. You guys being here has changed a lot for me too. And I don't care that I don't have all the answers right now. I just care that you guys make it out in one piece. I know I can help. I know I can do that. And no amount of risk is going to tell me otherwise.
Okay. Thank you, by the way.
Thanks for trusting me.
Yeah, you're very capable, and I know nothing bad is going to happen to you because it can't happen to you. It can't happen. I don't want it to happen.
Well, yes.
So.
Yeah. Is Carnation okay with being pet? I think I just need to hug an animal for a little bit.
I can ask.
And Carnation appears in Hori's lap.
Yeah, he's okay with it.
Oh, thanks, buddy. Just starts scratching his ears, and Noto's just like.
I'm also gonna pet him on Ori's lap.
Yay! As you and Ori get kitty time. We'll do Pallas and then Holly.
So I have a scene in mind with Roselle. Is that what you had in mind?
Oh, go for it, yeah. If you guys have anything with each other, too, by all means, yes.
Yeah. This could potentially be big, so if it starts getting too big, just tell me and we'll skip to it later. I think at one point Pallas is gonna like find Roselle when she's like alone. If it sounds bad, or like pull her to the side, like psychically, and go, "Hey, do you mind having a quick conversation?"
Roselle like looks over at Pallas and I guess psychically also responds, "Sure. Um, do you want to like talk out loud in person? I can come over to you, or
let's
okay,
do that because this is weird.
yeah,
Yeah, I think we just found like a quiet part of the cave, and I think probably maybe to Roselle's surprise, I don't think Pallas just does. I think Pallas, can I give you a hug?
oh, sure."
And as we're hugging, I think I go, we're not leaving this the same. Regardless of win or fail, we are changing. It's not fair to you. It's not fair to me. It's not fair to either of us at all.
I know the stakes are so high, and I know this is your mom, and that's terrible that everything's happening in your family, but
Not about that.
it's not necessarily unfair, but it does feel so scary that no matter what happens, we're gonna come out different.
Yeah. With an absence, potentially.
Yeah.
I'm willing to let go. I don't expect you to just let go like I'm gonna let go, but
I mean, I have to. I can't be selfish.
you're a good person. It's taken me a lot to get to this point.
I thank you. You are too.
Well, I still have my powers and you still have your powers. Would you mind doing a bit of a ritual with me?
What do you mean?
We don't know for sure if this is going to work. And I think together we can get confirmation. I have 1/4 levels. Oh, I can't say that in character. I can get one more big spell off for the night.
Okay.
In the past, I've been able to ask the Astrophels about an event in the future and get confirmation about it. You know, obviously, I don't want to talk to them because I think they may be a little biased right now, which is why I want to bring you into it.
So who do you want to ask instead?
So part of the divination spell, you need an item of kind of reverie to a god. And Pallas has a brooch. That's the Astrophel brooch. And Pallas almost goes to grab it because it's such like a crutch for him. It's such like a, oh, that's his holy item. And then Pallas pulls out of one of his interior pockets a friendship bracelet.
Okay.
I think we ask our friends. We ask Comet Heights. We ask goodness. I don't know. I'm not really good at this stuff. But I think it's worth a shot.
I'll try anything.
Great. And I would like to psychically connect with Roselle, and I think we like sit crisscross applesauce across from each other, and we'll like focus in on the friendship bracelet Molly made Pallas. And the question I ask with the donation spell is, can Boreos and Notos reunite?
Okay. Okay. You attune yourself to Roselle. And feeling the beads of the friendship bracelet sitting cold in your hand, you close that fist, turn it over, and light begins to flicker from it. Pallas, when you've tried to consult the Astrophels before, you've seen a very particular vision. Your ancestors out in the lake, spirits rising from some smoky afterlife to compel you towards some destiny you, at the time, didn't realize you didn't truly want. This is a little different. The beads on the bracelet once spelled your name. She had made them custom for everybody. Accidentally misspelled it, but Pallas, but all the same. The thing that you are reaching out to, you feel the doubt in the possibility that it can really be attuned to, that it can really be touched by your mortal hands. And sure enough, you wait a moment, and then another, and then another. And all of a sudden, your hand feels warm. And when you open your hand again, the letters on the beads have changed. Unity. And though you don't see her, at the same time, from somewhere around her, somewhere around you, you feel the warmth of the smile.
I think we have a good shot at this. I think I pull Roselle for another hug, and I would like to now have the Unity bracelet as my arcane focus.
Absolutely, yeah.
And I will throw my ring into the snow, and I hope it never gets found.
You throw it as far as you can. Don't even wait to watch where it landed. And slipping the bracelet on once more. What's Pallas feeling right now? I was going to check in with everyone a little later, but let's, in this moment, I think, feels important.
I think the fact that Pallas is able to channel magic outside of the Astrophel is actually really redeeming, really comforting, and having it be such a pure source of not Astrophelian magic, of something good. I think there's a certain element of like, okay, forever long I have my powers left, they can be used for good. They can be used against my mother. They can be used for the greater good. For unity. Thank you, Roselle. I think.
Alice, you're a good person. You're not your mom.
Pallas is Pallas is a person who always has words, has no words. And it pulls you in front of the rug.
A lot of hugs today.
I don't know what's gotten into me.
It's okay. It's a
Okay.
crazy day. You'll be okay.
Yeah, of course. And so will you. Make sure of it.
Thank you.
And yeah, that's what I want to do.
Fucking A. All right, before I burst into tears, Lake. And then we'll do what Dakota wanted to do as well. We are once again not able to hear you.
Hello?
There we
Please
go.
work?
There we
Okay.
go.
So, Holly has two kind of one thing that's like a bit shorter and then one thing that might be a bit longer, sorry.
Okay.
Holly wants to first of all pull aside Noel
Mhm.
and just say, okay, this is what I need you to know. I don't think that this is going to be a problem. And I know that you're not going to want to have this conversation. But my gifts are in the drawer of my workshop. My Buddy the elf, I want him to go back to Rovius. And I need to know, and I know that this is, but
Holly, I need you to stop talking
my
like
my
this.
mon okay. I just make sure that our parents are okay. That's just all I need to ask.
God, Holly,
I'm sorry, I don't want
no,
to,
it's
but
it's one thing that you're not letting me come, but like don't.
okay. I'm sorry.
No,
I'm sorry. I wish I don't think they're gonna lose me. I have weapons, I have tools, I have methods. I think that I'm going to be fine. But in case I can't let them have the possibility of even losing another kid, that's just not gonna happen. They could never recover. They already think I'm on drugs. Like, I don't know.
It's crazy that they haven't asked me yet.
I mean, you're the one doing musical theater. Isn't that like a total weed stoner thing?
Anyway. I don't want to think of like.
Okay. I'm sorry.
I trust you.
I needed to tell you.
I know.
And I'm not okay. And I just also really need I know you're my big brother and I shouldn't be like, but I do need a hug right.
What the fuck are you talking about? Come here.
Okay.
And he squeezes you harder than he has ever in your life that you remember. And he takes you by the shoulders, looking at you very closely, very intently. Holly, you are an asshole for not letting me come. You're an even bigger asshole for coming in the first place.
Yes.
I trust you. And I love you. And the only thing I'm going to ask is just don't be a fucking martyr, okay?
Don't be a fucking murderer? Or
martyr.
Martyr. Okay, because I can't promise I'm not going to murder anything. But I won't be a martyr. I will try my best not. I'm not going to jump in front of a bomb per se. If that's, yeah. I'm going to try not to die.
Mom and Dad have been through enough. Losing one of us.
I know. I know that if during the winter, if this happens during the winter, it would ruin all the joy of Christmas.
Which swear off to forever.
Yeah, no, I can't. I can't ruin the joy of Christmas for them.
Look, you are going to come back alive. You're going to kick ass out there. You're going to save this town. And then once all of this is over, we're going to get to Christmas, and I'm going to get you a joint in your hands for the first time. Deal?
Oh, thank fuck. Okay, but they cannot know about this. They cannot know about this.
They don't know what it smells like. They went into my room one time. They thought it was mistletoe.
I love the idea of smoking mistletoe, but sounds like a plan. Actually, that sounds deeply poisonous, so let's not.
Deeply poisonous.
But sounds like a plan. Yeah, let's do that.
Yeah, I love you.
I love you too. And
it's not cringe. Say it with your chest. I love you.
I love you too.
I love you.
Look at you using your vocal like projection word.
Shut the fuck up.
I love you too.
Okay, leave me alone.
Okay.
What was the other thing you wanted to do?
Holly also wants to say something to Pascal.
Fork found a kitchen, yeah.
Yeah. Okay. I'm saying all this shit like about like if I'm gonna die and I can't with you because I just
God,
mentally I can't with you.
Why are you starting? Why are you leading with that?
Okay, no, that's a fair point. But okay, I'm gonna be so real. We've been will they, won't they for like how long now?
I mean, are our plans still on that we're still gonna, actually make it happen once all this is over?
Yes.
Yeah, okay.
Okay, so, yeah, I just wanted to make sure that you were all like chill with that and like that, like,
Yes.
We can at some point not just be will they, won't they? We can be will they did.
Yeah, I do like the idea of being they did, yeah.
Yeah, no, they did would be great actually. They did would be fantastic in my personal opinion. But yeah, I just I just wanted to make sure that we could, get this is stupid, but I want to set a reservation because I need to have something that's not tying me, but I need to have something that right now I need something
okay,
set in stone, not just for us, but I need something set in stone.
There's no signal right now. That might have to wait until after the storm. But I can think about it. I can think about it. I mean,
yes.
Just anywhere but my dad's diner.
Oh God, no! You really no.
No, that would be mortifying.
That'd be horrific. Actually, let's not. Yeah, we'll figure a place out. But my point is, I need to know. How do I say this in a way that's not like putting a shit ton of pressure on you?
There's a lot of pressure from a lot of things.
Okay, yeah, but I don't want to be part of that. But I want to have a firm update because my brain needs to know that there's something that will happen after this because I think I'm going to die, but I don't want to think that I'm going to die. Okay, fuck. This is great. I'm doing fine.
Hey, it's okay. It's okay. They take you by your hands. You're not going to die. Not if I would say.
I don't know. I said okay, like I'm sad. I'm not sad about that.
I sure hope not. Not if they have anything to say about it, and frankly, not if I.
Okay.
Day after Christmas?
Yeah. And this is truly platonically what I am saying. I want you to know that I do love you as a friend right now. We'll see more. And that I am excited for day after Christmas. I have plenty of gifts meant for you. And and that I'm sorry that I know that you're the I hope you don't mind that I sort of kind of like that we couldn't bring you along. I feel bad about that, but I just no.
It's I get it.
Okay.
And frankly, I'm a little spent after everything. Honestly, I wish you guys could have been there at the school. That was a whole.
Oh, I'm so sure. Yeah. No, I'm so sure. Sorry, I didn't mean to,
No,
but I just wanted
I
to
also
clear that all up.
strictly platonically and with no pressure love you too.
Yeah, strictly platonically, of course. But yeah. Well, anyway,
Yeah.
I gotta go and make sure that that my gun is sharp. That's not a term. That's not a thing.
Take your time. It's okay.
I gotta make sure that my gun is loaded. There we go. Okay.
Got there eventually. Yeah.
Yeah, no, we're doing great. And that Rudolph's in like tip shop shape.
Yeah. Yeah. Thanks. And I'll once we get service, I'll start looking at restaurants. The ones that'll be open after this anyway.
Sounds like a plan. Yeah.
Cool.
Okay.
I like to imagine that Sam's face this whole conversation has just been Iris listening to this conversation like, what the fuck?
I think
already
Pascal in their head starts hearing a list of restaurants Pallas knows are romantic and for a first date.
I appreciate it. I'd really like to make this decision on my own. Thank you.
Okay, but how will I know to be there?
We'll do Dakota's thing, and then we're going to take our 20? Yeah.
My thing could be a little long, possibly. Mine's also a bit of a possible two-part situation.
What was it that you wanted to do? Who did you want to talk to?
Dakota just wants to leave a message, in case something happens. And that doesn't even have to be in-game, if anything.
In that case...
Yeah.
We're going to take a 20. So, it is 8:57. I need to go move my car to my grandparents' driveway so that it doesn't get stuck in the snow. So I'll be back after that with probably a snack in hand. 8:57, let's all be back and ready to start at 9:17. 3, 2, 1. All right. So, let's get back to Dakota.
In my mind, Dakota went back to the Saint Nick room, to make that little message. And morbid curiosity. Where are the shards?
I did the motion earlier. I don't know if people caught it. Rovius has them on him.
Great. So Dakota is going to pull Syriie, Iris, and Enix aside. So we know Rovius has the shards. Should we just take them?
No.
I was honestly thinking about it. I'm not gonna lie to you.
I'm a little at odds. The last time I touched a shard and I got blown like straight back and like almost died.
Well, Faye can hold on to them, right?
This is not the time to be experimenting.
But I just feel like it's really risky. If there's, I don't think we should take shards. If we were to take any shards, I would say we should take one. But even that's risky. I don't know. I'm a little weary of it. He wasn't when he was talking when Rovius, right. When Rovius was talking about how powerful they are and how much it's like.
Muted by accident.
Thank you. When Rovius was talking about how powerful they are and how rough it is, he wasn't kidding. So I don't know. I mean, if you want to take it, I'm not gonna not help you.
I mean, I can try my best. I've got the strength of the goblin court behind me. If there's any powerful fae who's able to do it, I can probably wield one.
Look, I'm usually all for a batshit plan. But this is not... Like, we can't risk losing any of us before the fight even starts.
You're right.
Fair.
You're right.
Syriie brings up a good point.
If we can't get him to the spot, there's no point. Oh, you know Rovius has him in a bag. I don't know.
It can be Plan Z.
Is it crazy to put one in the bag of holding Holly has?
We'd have to get them from him in the first place, and I don't want to... Things are tentative at best. Alliance-wise at this point.
Yeah. He's kind of a terrifying opponent, not gonna lie.
Well, it is still something that could be a key to stopping Pandora.
I mean, is he gonna be in like a trance or something?
Roselle, where did you come from?
Oh wait, right. I'm not in this episode. Fine.
Well, I mean, he could be in a trance or something.
Well, I mean, if he is, he'd be a little bit more vulnerable, and we can take it. But the thing is, like, what do we do with it? Like, what would we even do?
Yeah, smack the shit out of Pandora with him. Like, honestly.
You can't hold it.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
I don't need to... I just need to get off one hit. That's all I gotta do.
It won't... Dakota, have you touched one?
Yeah.
Then you know. We don't... It will literally blow you back before you even have a chance to get a hit off.
When did you touch one?
We all kind of poked him at some point.
I feel like I know you want to get this done, and I know you want to make sure that we end things permanently and save the town just as much as anyone else, and I know you have more ties to it than we do, or, well, I'll say I do. But sacrificing yourself to save the town is not the flex you think it is, especially when you have friends around you that are fighting beside you and would miss you very deeply.
We know you've got a martyr complex, and we're not letting you do it.
I didn't know that. That's very helpful.
Yeah, this is important information.
Oh, yeah, so basically...
Write that down, write that down.
If I had known that, I would not be in support of this plan.
Yeah, you guys left me alone in that house for too long. That was crazy. I fought like crazy there.
Gary, are you okay?
I just, I blacked out for a little bit, and it was fine. I missed everything that happened upstairs, and I didn't.
The teleportation really fucked us up.
A little bit, yeah.
I was completely knocked out for half of it. You're honestly kind of lucky that you didn't see all of it.
Yeah. Well.
But look, we've got another chance, and we've got a plan. At least the basics of one. We're going to be at our full strength. We can do this.
The plan is that all of us get out of this alive. All of us.
I think Enix is going to roll insight on Dakota and be like...
Go ahead, yeah.
All right.
I'm just assuming.
That's not great. Insight. Oh, 16.
What are you trying to glean?
I'm trying to figure out, you really listening to us, or are you in your head being like, I need to, are you really hearing, like, no, all of us, or are you like, Yeah, all of us, but also you guys are important, and I want to make sure my friends are safe.
You know that if Dakota was really dead set on something, especially if it had to do with his martyr complex, he wouldn't tell you guys about it.
Mm-hmm.
So, he seems to be listening.
I have got to die for this cause immediately.
I think with that, Enix is kind of like, I don't know if Dakota's like looking at like Syriie. Enix doesn't touch people. We know this. Enix puts a hand on like Dakota's shoulder. Well, Enix puts a hand on Dakota's shoulder.
That's funny.
and is like,
work.
And is like, listen, if you, I listen. I'm trusting you right now. In the same way that no, it's fine. In the same way that you are trusting, like we are. Sorry. Our friendship is, I've just never looked up to someone this much before. This is crazy. Like dead in their eyes.
It's literally fine.
Okay, sorry. Back to what I've said. We are in this together, and I'm going to tell you right now, if you ever try to make yourself a martyr or sacrifice yourself for one of us during this fight moment that we have, this like final boss battle, I will spend every day of my life, if I survive this, making sure to sully your name and make sure you are not remembered as a hero, but as the fool who threw themselves in front of a magic bolt when they could have asked their friends for help. Capiche?
Capiche. Thanks, Enix.
Yeah.
I think Syriie is going to hug Dakota. They have made a lot of contact, most of it violent. But Syriie is going to hug Dakota.
Oh, thanks.
Just remember that we care about you. And if anything happens, if you decide to do something stupid, I'm faster than you.
Don't go taking all the stupid from me, okay?
Punch. Anyway.
Dakota, you take one.
I'm down.
Oh, thanks.
Dakota falls over dramatically.
The room shakes. Fuck.
Everyone okay?
Oh god. Iris, are you really going back to the Feywild?
I want to bring Nikolai Crinkle there. He's kind of wanted, but I'm gonna be honest, I don't really like the Feywild. It's well, none of you have been there besides Pallas, right?
Based on what Pallas has said, sounds like hell.
It's not just
in the name Feywild.
It's not just that there's no, technology or any of this other stuff that you guys have. It's magic too. It's restricted. Everything belongs to the Archfey. Everything. And even my courts, they're considered a court, but they're still pushed around so much. I did this, became the prismatic guardian for me mums. But honestly, I don't really like fighting. I don't like raging. I want to do something else. And I don't think there's really anything for me there in the Feywild. Maybe that's why I wanted to be here. Even if, I'm gonna be honest, I'm sort of regretting it a little bit. I mean, Calvary could have been fucking killed. I just hope I didn't make a mistake.
And I think as this is happening, I think this would be around the time that Pallas and Roselle are back from their little tete-a-tete. And I do think you hear this part of the conversation.
Iris, if it's any help, I mean, I I want to go to school for environmental science. And I thought that my future was set and that I wouldn't be able to do that. And I think if you want to be free, I think the material plane's your best chance.
It's going to be a conversation. I mean, I'm unfortunately kind of important to the Goblin Court as like their, ancestral guardian. But
I mean, if my understanding is correct, the gates of the Fey Realm are inconsistent but not unnavigable. Rovius, right there, is able to jump pretty seemingly easily between the two realms. Maybe it's you visit on the summers.
And also, it is sort of the Goblin way to not listen to instructions.
So...
There's also, if you want to do a bit of both, I mean, how old are you?
Oh, wait, that's a great question.
You guys consider age in, like, normal years? There's, like, difference of time. I'm 17.
Okay, great. So we go to this school, and we can get you in as, like, an exchange student. And you can see all the fucked up shit we do at school, because if you want freedom with magic and shit, that's the place to go.
True.
Because, like, I'm pretty sure, like, hypothetically, if we do all of this right, I think we pass our finals.
I feel like that's right.
Iris,
I didn't think about that, but yeah.
Iris, you'd be so good at Siege Ball.
Oh, God, is it? Okay.
I feel like Ezra's like, shit.
Ezra appears next to Iris. Do you have an hour?
Ezra has a PowerPoint.
I have it on my phone if you need.
Ezra, you know what? Maybe after.
I'm kind of more interested
in like
dead.
If the world
like good.
You're so right. You're so right. Yeah.
Are there like good art courses in this school that you have?
Well, here's the thing about school. You can do whatever you want. There are multiple different classes to learn and take part of, you know?
So have you maybe considered, just a thought, I'm not saying this for sure, but I'm fairly sure that, I mean, as like one of the few people here whose parents don't suck, that my parents would probably be open to having someone. I think we might have room to host, and as long as you're not supposed to like do drugs. They really are against that and have been hammering that really home. But
I don't think I would get much out of them. I'm gonna be honest.
Also, let the record show only one of my parents is evil. Can we remember that? I have one good mother.
Sorry, you're right.
Both of mine are bad.
You guys are seriously.
Also, don't besmirch Christmas.
All I know about Christmas is that you guys celebrate a war criminal every year.
We don't celebrate Santa. Santa isn't the thing that we celebrate on Christmas. At least that's what TV specials tell me. We celebrate the idea of Christmas, which is, jolly, merriment, good to all,
So there's this guy named Jesus.
I don't know if you guys know that.
Cut the cameras.
We started explaining Christianity to Iris.
Fantasy Jesus.
And honestly, Iris, I don't even to be honest with you, this all goes back to religion, which I don't believe in the first place. I just feel like it's a whole. So basically, capitalism. If we start with
Hallmark
Island.
Hallmark movies. We start with Hallmark movies.
And I push Enix into the silence spell with Saint Nick.
Bryson, no joke. I was thinking about doing that exact bit with someone trying to radicalize
I was gonna
Iris.
have Iris be like, okay, but why is it called Christmas?
Okay, so it's called Christmas because
so there's this guy
named
so,
Chris.
And basically, but here's the thing: Jesus wasn't even born around this time. We decided to do it around this time
Because it was a
we
pagan
thought that
holiday.
because it was a pagan holiday and it was winter and people were dying. It was cold, but they were like, we need something to pick us up. So they put it during December because they were like, oh, that'll help out. Even though, according to their religion, Jesus was born Easter. Because that's when he was reborn.
Also,
and how it's a lot going on. Also,
yeah.
Across the world, and yet we're celebrating it here on
I'm
the
following
other side.
you. I'm following you.
And
Writes down pagan, Jesus, Bethlehem. Like,
Yeah.
Iris, it's really important you understand. Enix is the high priest of this religion. It's like the high priest of this religion.
Hold on. Don't put that on me.
But anyways, you guys would seriously like let me stay with you?
You saved my life on multiple occasions.
Oh.
Literally.
Well, I hope I can save you on a couple more.
Well, hopefully not, but sure.
Okay. No. I really appreciate it. I'm really happy that I'm doing this quest. You guys are really cool people. You're really good friends. That's something that I never really had back at home. So, I don't know you guys very well, but I think we're going to succeed. Because if there's anything that you guys have in front of you, if you can handle all of this bullshit, I'm sure we can handle this.
Iris, I just gotta say, after this, since you haven't tried a Danish, like after this, there's a whole other world of pastries that we can try. There's a whole other world.
Danish.
There's bear claws.
Group hug. Let's do a group hug.
Yay!
It's like, oh, yay, oh.
Oh, yay, physical touch.
Yes.
I think it is time for bed, guys. With so much love, so much respect. It's tomorrow.
Yeah.
We can. Is there? I'm assuming there's not like beds. I'm assuming we're just kind of sleeping on the cave floor.
You'll never guess what Lena also brought.
Oh
my god!
Bedspreads, pillows. Look, there's only so much you can do about a cold, hard cavern floor, but we make do. What's up, Iris?
Before everyone goes to bed, I just want to say one more thing to Dakota.
Sure.
Before everyone heads out. I think when I'm alone with him, because I assume Dakota might be like the last person to leave, I think that I just want to go up to him and basically just be like, look, I can't lie to you. There's a morbid curiosity about me having one of the shards, but
if Pallas couldn't handle one of them, I don't think you can.
And I don't think any of us can.
In fact, handled multiple, but whatever.
Anyways, I don't think any of us can. And at the end of the day, if we lose this fight, then our next priority is everyone stays alive. Everyone stays alive, we find somewhere safe. If it's not here, if there's some true apocalypse bullocks that's gonna happen, we find a way to the Feywild, we do something to stay alive. That's the priority. Alright?
Okay. Yeah.
You guys are really good friends. You're the reason why Pallas made it back. And I think she leaves at that.
Very quickly, because we do need to move things along. There was one other thing that you wanted to do, Will?
No, that was it.
Oh, that was it. Okay.
It was the off-screen recorded message, whatever, for you.
Dude, can I just get that message real quick?
Hey, Mom. Hey, Dad. Kind of hoping you guys never have to hear this, but tomorrow's gonna be pretty important, and I don't know what's gonna happen. So, this is a message for you. I think I'm dead. Please feed York. Please walk York. And make sure to give him a big head scratch for me. I'm gonna miss you guys so much. And regardless if the world is saved, but I'm not here, I want you guys to travel the world and see the things that we never got to see. Please. Okay. Goodbye. Love you.
Holly, Syriie, Iris, Dakota, Pallas, Roselle, Enix. You all gain the benefits of a long rest. Restore your hit points, restore your abilities, get everything back up to full. As sleep might not find all of you. Times like these, some of you kept up by your thoughts, others by your fears. Roselle, I think, without even saying anything, before you really settle in for the night, you hear a and Notos is in your arms. They don't say anything, just allowing you to hold them.
I squeeze them.
They nestle their little kitty head into your arms. And if Roselle does end up dozing off, then it is with Notos in their arms.
Yeah.
Baby, you're on your mic.
Ooh, sorry about that. Thanks.
Mm-hmm. I don't want to speak over you, but one of the kalashtar elements is that instead of dreaming, I go to through memories of my quarry. So I think we're going through good memories of our time together.
The visions that appear to you in this state of rest, Roselle, in this state of trance, rather. Those first few fights when Notos fought by your side. The first time that they were ever willing to appear in front of everyone in the form that they do and lay on your lap and be passed around like a hot potato. Their moments as the group's therapy animal. But also the moments of quiet between the two of you. You getting ready for Halloween. Them showing you their true form for the first time. First in a dream such as this, and then by the lake. And then once more here, just a few moments ago. And you think about what they told you. You have completed me in ways that I never knew I could be completed.
I'm glad. You've changed my life. I hope your last time here is happy.
And I hope you remember. Even if my absence is to come to pass, you shall still be whole.
I hope so.
That is a promise, my friend.
Okay. Okay. I'll be a whole person, even without you.
Not like you have to try very hard. I like this. Peace, that is.
Me too. I'm glad we got a little bit of peace.
And I can only hope there's more to come.
I hope so.
And that's all they have to offer before you fall into your trance entirely. I'm going to throw up. Anyway. Pallas, Roselle, Dakota, Enix, Iris, Syriie, Holly. Some of you are already awake in the early hours of the morning. Those of you whose phones are still alive, you check, it's about 4 a.m. Still near pitch black outside. It's dark as the night. And the distant howling of snow has only risen in your ears. Those of you who are awake at this point would be the first to see that it is Celeste who enters the room. She pulls out a flashlight and turns it on and starts shining each and every one of you in the eyes. All right, up and Adam, you aren't even sleeping. Don't give me that attitude. Hold on. All
Your
right.
little brother, didn't you forget that's kind of my job?
Up and Adam, up and Adam.
I cast the light cantrip back in her eyes.
She does not flinch.
I throw a knife.
she flinches a little.
Appropriate response.
All right, up and Adam, all of you. Can someone get that one? And Ezra is still like...
I got him. Slings.
God damn it!
Wake up, buddy. I just have him slung over my shoulder. Wake up, buddy.
Put me down.
Okay.
Can I say something super quickly?
Yeah.
When you see Holly, something looks a little different about her. With all the with all the sort of peace that she has and all the sort of she in the anxiety and everything, she's like, you know what? I'm gonna be Winter again. And you see her in her winter as the Winter Eladrin.
Are good to be back. It's been like what, 3 years?
Real.
As everyone kind of slowly, like one by one, notices this, and Pascal's like, I've missed that. Blue looks good on you.
Thank you. Is what? Yeah. Sorry.
So are we needed? Or he through bleary eyes looks at Celeste. That is a conversation for you to have with Rovius. Once he comes back with the sleigh, they'll talk. Okay.
Is my sister conscious?
She is, yeah. She's also like, oh, fucking hell. She looks up, is looking you dead in the eye. How did I know I'd end up getting stuck with you again?
I asked you to distract.
I did. She's fully awake now. Okay. I did. For a while.
And then you got your ass kicked?
Yeah, well. Happens to the best of us. You don't know where he is, do you?
No, but that answers my question.
Was
it all of them or just him?
Just him. He mentioned that Danique and Mom, I think they're relocated somewhere for the storm, getting out of the house and whatnot. But
You think they know?
I have no idea. Danique's not our Mom. Probably Danique. I hope not. I mean, he's not even here most of the time, so
No, I think he's blissfully unaware. of the bullshit.
I can believe that Dad's trying to get them out of the way.
That I can also believe. No, Mom definitely knows. She was pushing Dad to do whatever bullshit. Are you okay?
Dad just blasted me with an inch of my life, so what do you think?
Are you as okay as you can be? Do I need to worry about you with the fact that I'm
No. I'm happy you're here.
Unfortunately, I can't stay.
I know. Syriie, I have an really shitty sister.
You've been making up for it.
This doesn't feel like it's enough.
Stay here and stay safe.
And then we'll kick Dad's ass together.
Another day.
Yeah.
Unless I'm not gonna wait. If I do see him, it's on site.
Leave some for me.
I'll try.
Go get yourself, ready, awake, and all that.
Get some rest.
It's not gonna happen.
Maybe. I know you don't know her as well as I do, but talk to Lena. She's been pretty good to me.
I don't know. Dad keeps saying that she's a communist.
Well, better than Dad.
And I don't even know if that's a bad thing, to be honest. I think he does.
Yeah, no, he's the worst. So I think anyone that he's on the outs with is pretty cool with me.
Yeah, fair.
She's been keeping me safe when you were being a bitch.
Okay. As long as she can, be okay with me, I guess.
I'll tell her to go easy on you.
I believe in you.
I'm gonna hug her.
She groans but does not resist. I think just her head lands on your shoulder. Okay, I have to be a better sister to you, but you have to not die in order for me to do that.
Deal.
Deal.
And then we'll go rescue our brother.
Wherever.
Bullshit.
God, wherever he is.
Yeah.
Yeah. All right. Go. I'll try to,
Try.
I think that there are a couple of goodbyes that happen before everyone goes. Holly and Enix, I think that at a certain point, Lav kind of scuttles up to the two of you. Hey, look, I don't want to keep you guys. I just wanted to say, good luck. Break a leg, all that. You guys have made me a better person, so I'd be really mad if you ended up not coming back.
I really appreciate the ways that you've chosen to share yourself with us. And I can't see the future, so I don't know what's going to happen, but I do know that no matter what, we will have always and will always be friends.
If you think that after what happened last time, if you think that I'm gonna end all this shit on a COD loss against you, then you have another thing coming. That's
All
all
right,
I'm
you
saying.
know what? If you die, then that I'm going to take that as just a permanent win, and that'll be the victory that I am the only victory that I will refuse to celebrate. So,
Well, actually, I'm not going to because we need a rematch.
okay, so I'll kick your ass again.
Oh, no, you won't,
Yeah,
actually. Funny you mentioned that. Yeah, funny you mentioned that. No,
Look, I'm
actually, I'm
sorry.
winning
Like
this
it was
time.
it was just a skill issue. Like if you really want to, we should save it.
You want to talk about skill issues? Let's talk about you. We can't die yet, and also like you have to. You just have to be better at dressing yourself.
Oh,
Because
yeah. Can we have some all, please?
I don't have any clothes yet.
I know, and that's the problem. Like we need you to the mall trip that we took. Yeah, we're gonna need.
You know what? You know what? And that's what you are going to live for.
Um, all I know, and like this is, look, I'm gonna be honest, just me being who I am, I am on trans TikTok. I don't know why. I'm not trans. I'm completely cis. But
Aren't your pronouns she they?
well, yes, but I'm an ally.
Last side eyes Enix.
But
Enix and their they them pronouns.
But what I'm trying to say is I've seen trans femme TikTok. I know about how like the tube skirt. I know about all that stuff. We're just trying to help. We're just trying to help save you from the TikTok stuff that they say is that TikTok people do.
Sister, I need you to get out of the flannels. They're not.
I know.
They're not your friend.
I'm keeping the sweater though. It's really nice.
The sweater is nice. The sweater is nice. We just need to gussy it up a little bit. Maybe put I don't know. Hold on. Let me take off your glasses. Let me see if it's back on.
Also, I wanted to say I meant skater skirt. I didn't mean tube skirt. I'm sorry. I meant skater skirt.
It's okay.
But still.
And we're gonna cut away. I do think that there is the moment of like Holly leaves and then Enix and Lav are alone, and Lav just looks at you and goes, to their next, right?
Huh?
Nothing.
I think Enix catches it and is like, oh yeah, we're just all waiting because
I give them a month.
Oh wow, that's quick. I think Pascal and Holly are gonna trans each other's gender.
Honestly, ideal.
They're about to be T for T and they don't even know it.
Wait, let's talk about this. As we're gonna I think as far as this group goes, only one NPC from the friend group. As was going around to everyone. You know. Yeah, bring it in, Iris. Come on, you listen to me talk about Siege Ball for an hour. You're true. It's true of a friend.
This sounds really horrifying and scary.
You would be
Why
great
do
at
people
it.
like this?
Because you're good at it.
I probably would be, but I'd hate it anyways.
Listen, I'm not gonna be able to lead the team once I graduate. Someone's gonna have to do it in my stead. And you know what? I believe in you.
Time's been bad since Salvias left. Anyways,
Jesus. Turns to you, Dakota. Go on, big man. Bring it in.
Bring it in, guy. Yeah. Okay.
I've told everyone this, but I'm going to tell you in, all uppercase, all that fucking bullshit. Don't do anything stupid.
Okay. Sure. Yeah.
Notice how I don't believe him. He turns to you, Pallas.
I'll make sure that doesn't happen.
That's what you're good for. Yeah. Take care out there, all right?
I will.
Yeah. And he kind of just waits for you to leave him and Pallas alone.
In Dakota's head.
Okay.
Dakota's head.
Yeah,
Leave.
yeah.
Look at this sooner or later.
Sorry, you can't come with us. My mom would leverage you against me in a heartbeat. Because, well, you mean something to me.
I know. Don't mean I have to be happy about it, but...
I know. But there's good things for you to do out there. There are going to be people in need, and I know that's a lot about what you care about.
Yeah. I care about you too, so...
I'm one person. There's a town down there that needs you. And I know you're eager at the bit to help them. But there are many attractive things about you.
Even now, he has it in him to go so red.
Oh. And we're alone?
Yeah.
I pull him in for a kiss.
These gays!
My Yowie!
They're trying to kill me.
Anyway.
You go in. He's pretty bad at it. It's okay. It's his first time.
The enthusiasm is there, 100%.
And that's all I'm going to say about that.
Word.
As you pull away, and he's like, God damn it, I wanted to be the one who instigated the first time.
Oh, sweet, sweet boy. It was always going to be me. I don't die. I look forward to doing that many more times.
Yes, sir.
And I don't have like the physical ability to like give a blessing, but I think there is some element of like kind of putting my psychic signature on him a little bit, even just so like if my mom were to see him, it would literally be like a don't even fucking try it, like a psychic sort of like inference on him.
Ding.
Yeah. I'll see you on the other side of things.
He very gently takes you by the shoulders and is just going to plant a kiss on the top of your head. A lot more gentle, a lot more, precise. You got this.
I hope.
Pat, pat, squeeze. And he lets you go.
And I will join the rest of the group.
One more thing stops you. Pallas, sweetie. Aidan! What are you doing here?
Camera activated automatically.
Sorry, anyway. Pallas, sweetie. Is that you?
Yes, Mama.
Oh, honey. You see that she looks disheveled. Not a state that you're used to seeing her in.
She was a kidnapping victim all of 10 hours ago.
She immediately pulls you into a hug so tight that it would make Dakota blush.
That mom strength.
Mom strength.
She's a plus 6 right now.
Oh, honey. Pretty eventful 24 hours, huh?
Yeah, I'll say that. And there'll be another eventful 24 hours. At least.
You're leaving.
I have to. I'm one of the people who can do something about this.
I still don't entirely understand what this is.
I don't think I can properly explain it in time, but
that taller woman in the purple skin, she has told me a little.
Yeah.
She's very nice. I don't know where he found her.
A friend of Holly's. There's a lot to explain, but I think it's in your best interest that we hold off on a lot of it.
Okay. I want you to know that whatever is going on out there, I did not know a thing.
It's going to be dangerous. Really dangerous. You gotta do the right thing, right?
My baby boy. Taught you well.
Stay here. Stay here. I need to know you're gonna be safe.
I'm in good hands, I hope.
Yeah, the best. Simply, matter of fact, maybe, yeah, the best I think is in town. But
is it,
Mama? If you see or hear from Mom, do not respond. Alert people around you. She's dangerous. Really dangerous.
And I think I might be a little stupid.
No.
We don't have to talk about it.
I'm sorry for hiding so much from you. I don't want to keep doing this, but I feel like it's a dam that I don't want to break at the moment. And
Honey, breathe.
okay, I'm gonna go because I think I need to not be feeling this way, and I'm gonna kind of pivot, turn a little bit, give her a hug, of course, give her a kiss on the cheek. I'll be back. I'm gonna be back.
I hope so. I love you. Oh, I'm sorry. You're not interrupting anything. And you turn around and you see Celeste is watching you and your mother. A completely unknowable look in her eyes. Nothing to apologize.
In her head, she goes, conversation for later.
She doesn't even fully register those words because she says, "You don't have to apologize for anything, madam. Just go lay your head down." Yes, yeah. I will. She kisses you on the cheek, squeezes your shoulder. A pit of sadness in her eyes, but also a glimmer of hope. And she lets you go. Relinquishes you to Celeste. Are you okay? Great, me neither.
Great. I know killing her isn't the way to go about this. This is psychically, by the way, because I do not want to be saying this from my mama. But I want her to hurt real fucking bad.
Maybe she will. And you see her hand is on the hilt of her blade.
She will.
We'll get there when we get there. All right. She steps out. I guess Lake lost connection, maybe, because they're gone. We're recording. They'll catch up as needed. It's okay. Syriie, Iris, Enix, Dakota, Roselle, Pallas. I do not ask as Celeste. I do not ask as anyone except for Tommy. Are you ready? Have you swapped out the spells that you needed? Have you replenished the abilities that you need? There is one thing that's going to happen here, and that is Cavalry is going to approach you, Enix. Enix Traughfle, I understand that, well, you are about to undergo a turbulent endeavor. I think this might be better in your hands than anyone else's. And he's going to give you the Ring of Mind Shielding. Only he's going to pop out the little stone within it and just press it in your hand. Bryson, I would like you to note down that this stone can be considered an equivalent to a gemstone of 5,000 gold pieces of worth.
Aha!
Hold on to it or pass it off to who you need. Holy shit. Sorry, the noises that are coming, that was just really loud.
What's loud?
You might have just rubbed up against the, it's fine.
Oh.
Sorry, just really loud, sudden loud noise. As Calvary, Lake, are you good?
My computer crashed.
Oof. Well, you didn't miss that much.
So it's equal to 5,000 gold pieces?
Yes. I'm assuming you're picking up what I'm putting down.
Oh, yeah, I've already had it locked and loaded.
Heard.
It's locked in the files.
I know where your talents best lie, Enix Traughfle. And I know that you'll put them to good use.
Damn. All right.
Celeste turns to all of you. No more waiting. Let's go. And one by one, Pallas, Holly, Roselle, Dakota, Enix, Iris, Syriie, Ori, and Rovius. One by one you follow. You file into the sleigh, one by one, quietly, near silently. And Rovius, without wasting a moment more, whoosh, sends the reindeer into motion, and you're off. It's not a long trip, not by any long shot. As you ascend higher and higher, your ears begin to pop as the sting of morning snow against your face grows more and more overwhelming. Higher and higher you go. Thank you. As through the fog and through the haze, The outline of the tallest mountain of the Olympus mountainscape comes further and further into view. Eventually, the sleigh lands a little more smoothly than it did the first time, skidding in the snow, weaving through the trees before grinding to a halt. Is everyone all right? Good. This is where I'm going to part with you, for the moment, at least. I hope fortune favors every single one of you. He briskly kisses Celeste, mutters something quietly that only she can hear. She nods, squeezes his hand, and he goes back into the sleigh.
Where he leaves, can I hand him Buddy?
You can hand him the bag if you want.
Think I have anything in there that'll... Wait, yes I do. I have Rudolph in there.
Right. Yeah, you just take a second, fish the wooden doll out of the bag, and just shove it in his hands. Oh, thank you.
Bud. Sorry, yeah. So, remember I said I had, like, kind of a hostage thing? Guy, friend?
Explain it to me once you survive, as he huffs back into the sleigh.
Just take the elf and get out of here!
If I don't survive, he needs to go back to the North Pole.
Whatever you say. Ding, 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 ding. As he flies further and further away. Let's go. We're headed to the peak, where the highest number, in a second, highest number of crystals should be. It'll give us the biggest safety net as far as the ritual goes. Let's see what's waiting. Syriie.
Did I pick up what they said? With my
Syriie has the
22 perception
Oh.
and lip reading? Just because I'm suspicious as hell.
That's okay. What he said was, you don't get to be a hero either. Let's go. And Celeste leads the way. And I'm going to need a survival check from each and every one of you. Put it in the chat.
Oh, question.
Hi.
I wanted to do something very quickly. Just it's a thing that I have that I can only do like before. I'm pretty sure I can only do it before combat.
Okay.
I just want to sorry, it's one of my vigilant blessing. I can give one creature I touch advantage on the next initiative roll.
Who?
I would like to give it to I'm thinking either Dakota or Pallas, but I think actually canonically, if I'm speaking from my chest, I'm gonna have to give it to Roselle.
Give it to Roselle, yeah.
If I'm speaking from my character, I'm gonna have to give it to Roselle.
Heard. I still need in the chat from Will, Lake, and Bryson.
Can I say something real quick before we go?
Sure.
In Roselle, I mean.
Yeah.
Roselle's just gonna hug Enix before everything goes down, because we didn't have a moment and everything's been so busy, and she wants to know her best friend to know she's there for them.
I can't. I think Enix receives the hug and is like tears are like on the verge, and it hugs back and is like, you have to get off of me, or I will be inconsolable.
Okay.
But
what about me?
And then I think Enix like sees Roselle crying and is like wiping the tears off of her face. Is like,
The tears are freezing.
Okay, so the DC was 14.
T.
With Ori's roll, that is half of the party succeeded, which is just barely enough. As through the blear of morning exhaustion and the raging snow and the haze, both physical and mental, and the anxiety and the discomfort, some of you are a little more focused than others. I think Pallas in particular, it's a little hard for you to, there's just a lot in the mind. Celeste does not do you dirty. And with a little bit of help, I think particularly from Dakota and Syriie, you guys stay on track. Through the dark, through the cold. And Dakota, I need you to give me a wisdom saving throw. That is going to fail. As Dakota, you're leading the way. Through the dark, through the cold, through exhaustion, through ache. Blinking your eyes against the snow, it's near unbearable. You have to keep your head up in order to know where you're going, but your eyes sting every time you open them. Your face is growing numb, even with guardings. You promised yourself that this wouldn't happen again. Dakota Olympus is 18 years old when he begins to stiffen up. We'll get to that, the result of that, in just a moment. So, Mage Armor has been cast, Vigilant Blessing has been administered. Last but certainly not least, just a general perception check from everyone.
Fuck yeah.
And me. Do I make one?
Wait, shut up!
So that's a nat 20.
That's 2 nat 20s.
That's 3 nat 20s?
We're going for 4.
That's 3?
We're going for 4.
That's 4 nat 20s?
No, it's not for you. I'm rolling.
God damn it, Aidan.
I got a 21. I'll just gonna say that.
4 fucking nat 20s? 3 fucking nat 20s?
Wait, so it's Pallas, Iris, Roselle?
And Holly.
Mm-hmm. Oh, and 4?
4.
Oh wait, Pallas also roll it. Holy shit!
God.
Holy shit!
So what I'm hearing is basically all the party's eyes glow.
Oh,
This had to happen right now.
I'm sorry, hold on. Does the most perceptive person in the party the only one that doesn't get the nat fucking 20?
That's so sad.
You don't need it. You don't need it.
Sad.
And do you want to
We got you
know
covered.
do you want to know what the absolute craziest thing is?
AC was like 25.
We
and
needed
DC was
20.
They
25.
also rolled a nat 20.
They also I don't know if I can like point it out, but they rolled
Yeah, that's a nat
they rolled a
20.
fucking nat 20.
Oh,
This is a stealth check. Do we just spot Pandora? Fucking
But we
climb the mountain?
beat it by 4.
Now,
4
oh,
other nat 20s.
we saw them see us and see the. Oh Lord,
that's crazy.
Pallas, Holly, Iris, Roselle. Somehow, I cannot fuck it. 4 nat 20s on this roll. That is unreal. Sorry to the other 3. That sucks.
I got a 21, so not too much on me.
A natural 21.
17. 17, like, it's pretty
I
good.
think
Yeah.
We did! We stopped the calamity!
Roselle, you're on high guard. Notos has been quiet, perhaps giving you a little bit of space, time to focus. Perhaps that quiet has been needed. Somehow against the limitations of your senses, you feel a chill go down your spine. And sure enough, Pallas, Holly, Iris, when Roselle reacts, the rest of you do too. You see the faintest dust of footsteps, of something invisible. It's not close to you, not by a long shot. But the moment your eyes lay eyes on that same area, it and disappears entirely. No more footsteps, no further signs of their presence. It's as if you lay your eyes on them, whatever presence there is, and it just disappears entirely.
How far is this from us?
You see them about 15 feet away, and then just like that, they're gone.
I'm holding up my hand. I'm stopping the group.
We're on the ground.
Yes.
Detect thoughts.
They're gone before.
Oh, fuck. Okay, I would have done that if I knew they were gone. Is there any way
Babe,
I misunderstood.
Just don't use it. It's fine. What's going on?
What was that?
We're not alone.
Everyone give me a survival check if they would inspect the print.
Oh, that's not good.
Used all my luck.
Finally. God
Mama has a
damn.
little a hot 7.
Going like shit all day.
Hot 7.
Okay. 20 was the DC for just about everyone. Great. Iris and Dakota. To everyone else, they just see shoe prints. Not super easy to identify. But I think Iris and Dakota, you're inspecting the prints a little bit. And Iris, even you being from an entirely different realm, you can identify something very particular about this kind of print, and that it is coming from shoes that are very nice. Too nice. They're not heels. You can tell that this is more of like a dress shoe situation.
It's one of our parents' Syriie.
Can we get more information? The width maybe of the shoe?
They look like
probably they're shoes. Men's 11, give or take. Enix?
I do have keen mind as a part of one of my feats, so I remember everything I've seen in the last month. Whose shoes are these?
True.
Yeah.
If we know the around,
I think
the
in
size,
character
Enix
we'll point
can-
out like what you've said of like the
Yeah.
size, whatnot. Yeah.
Give me a history check, because even with that feat, this feels like a stretch. I'll give you a chance, but...
How much is Enix looking at people's feet?
How
much
much
is
does
Enix
Enix
looking
know
at those
about
feet?
designer shoes?
Can I give help? Can I help?
Hold on,
Help
I
action?
may not need her. Hold on.
Ooh.
Oh, okay.
It
Hey.
is a
All right.
16.
You know,
Tommy
you can
is
tell-
dying right now.
one more, and you take the help. Wait, take the help. Take the help. Roll again.
How are you helping?
I don't go.
Can we stop success maxing for 1 second, please?
Anyways.
It is an adult male's dress shoe. That is for certain.
This is Mr. Netherward.
I think the problem is that Enix, I don't think, has ever seen my father.
Is that true?
We act like he's present in my life. Like,
Oh my god.
Damn.
Yeah, I think Enix has just never met Mr. Neverward. I think that's
Really
funny.
funny.
I think that's funnier.
He was there
Wait,
at the
I've
arena.
seen this before.
Oh, at a distance, yes, he teleported me out of the arena.
Oh.
I don't know if that was a month ago. It was less than a month ago, I guess, yeah.
Regardless,
Anyway,
there's an adult male shoe on the ground, and it's very fancy. Way too fancy to be as high up on a mountain as we are.
It's got to be Mr. Neverward.
Motherfucker.
Sorry, Syriie.
Dad.
And none of you get a chance to finish your sentence, because as you were talking about this, blasts of colorful light sound off in the distance. Almost a fireworks display from only about a quarter mile away. The sound fills your ears, and all of a sudden, you all feel a strange shock overtake you as Pallas, Holly, Roselle, Enix, you feel the magic within you. Did you all feel that?
Yeah.
We need to go. As you all set off in perfect stride, I'm going to need one more survival check from all of you.
Bunny and their mother, huh?
That's a pass. That's a pass. That's a
Nat
pass.
20. Nat 20.
Holy shit. Holy shit. Yeah, that more than passes on everyone who's not named Blake.
How many more 20s was that?
It was, I mean, it was 4 on that one roll, and then a 5th for this one.
Okay.
You gave me the advantage with the boots, Tommy.
I did.
Them boots.
Mm-hmm. It was for this exact purpose. Dakota, you have to snap out of it. You're feeling your heart begin to beat faster and faster, and you can't dismiss it, but you know you need to use it for something, so you start leading. You move ahead of Celeste, and you don't know how you know where you're going. You don't know how you're able to get to this point. You just know that you are going in a direction, and you know that you're dead certain that it is correct. Everyone else, you see Dakota start to move ahead, and however you may feel about his state of mind, he's on the move.
Can I keep pace?
Yes.
I'm also trying to keep pace with them.
I think everyone is trying to keep pace. Right
Trying,
now.
but we got good survival checks. I am doing my best.
I'm just meaning I could be faster than Dakota if I wanted to be. I'm keeping.
Yeah. Do I show him mercy?
I'm picturing Syriie like doing the tough front, but then also like from like head down, like just like buried in snow and just like doing the cat like jumping through snow thing.
Oh my god. As Dakota, you're the first one to arrive. Naturally formed stairs leading uphill to a small spire of sorts, covered in snow rimed by ice, stone beneath your feet. Dakota, you've been here before. Memories of your deep dive flash before your eyes, as you see it is the very top of the mountain that you have found yourself upon once upon a time. But it is not yourself who you're facing. Well, hello, children. One by one, you all make it to Dakota's side. Seeing this almost like icy stone hill before you, standing at the top, wreathed in almost a small legion of blinking crystals, reds and blues and pinks and purples all around her. Wreathed in her usual periwinkle blazer, now adorned by a white dress. Her hair, in rare form, down. Well, glad to know we've all gotten the same idea then. Hello, Pallas. Can't say I'm particularly thrilled at how our last meeting went. And Dakota, on that failure of a wisdom save, seeing the sight before you, seeing Pandora standing atop that mountain, it is all too much for you. As you are filled with a sudden rush of dread, you are starting this combat with the fear condition. Well, come to this then. I really thought that you had stronger loyalties than that, Starlight. I'm disappointed, frankly.
I think actually this is a product of me having strong loyalties, Mother. Just to the right people.
I always knew it was a problem. You just never knew when not to talk back to your elders. I didn't ask for back talk, young man. Now, as much as I would love to continue this legion of mutiny that you have assembled, I would love to continue entertaining you. However, I have things to attend to. And if you are not going to stand by my side, then I suggest that every single one of you get out of the way.
We've come this far.
Really? Not a single one of you were taught to respect your elders, then?
Shut up.
I was taught not to respect anything that goes against my beliefs, and your very existence does.
Darling Mother, I think you're very important lesson. You told me not to respect those beneath me.
Oh, it's just so adorable. Well, Starlight, it's your last chance. I know how much you love your mother.
Do I have an action here?
No.
Great. I do. I really do. And that's why she's safe and we're on the opposite side of things.
God, you're so corny. And as for you, she looks at Celeste. Frankly, I shouldn't even be giving you time of day at this point. You have put me through far too much over these last couple of months. And you know what? I don't care if you're a grown woman or not. As your mother, it is well within my right to put my foot down. But you happen to agree? Celeste does not say anything. Her grip stiffens against the hilt of her blade. No one. All right, great. Like I'm talking to a brick wall, I swear. Well, in that case, I'm terribly sorry, Starlight, but I do have to admit something. I have tried to be very honest with you time and time again, but I do fear that I'm no longer interested in giving your feelings safe. I never liked your friends. Any single one of them. Because clearly they've been putting this idea in your mind that somehow you are below everything that we have worked towards, everything that we have been promised, everything that we have clawed our way towards from the moment that we have set foot in this town. They have reduced you to a mortal. They have reduced you to nothing. And I don't take very kindly to those who have sabotaged the brain of my sweet boy. A wave of magic takes over the field as a barrier begins to form around the spire. One by one, each and every single one of the crystals glows. And several spells are cast at the same time. Not by her hand, but by the crystals. As you watch Pandora bursting from behind her back. Pallas, a sight that you have grown very accustomed to when staring in the mirror, but one that you have not seen from your mother herself. Angelic wings of a glowing periwinkle sprout from her back. Crystalline feathers falling behind her, her eyes glowing an unblinking purple. You see the magic simmering off her fingertips. And she simply looks at you, head tilted. This is a family reunion of one. If you are not here to indulge, then I suppose I'm going to have to make you. You incidental little bitch. And as magic begins to swirl and rage all around you, the 9 of you standing at the eye of the storm, for the last time, I'm going to need every single one of you to roll for initiative. Put it in the chat. Brutal.
Shit. I touched it and I didn't see what it was.
Very nice, Roselle. Oh.
We're cooked. Mama, our goose is cooked.
the goose is cooked. Mama the goose.
Oh,
Mama
boy.
the goose.
Wait, this is great though that Dakota got such a low one though, because you can't do nothing, and I got something for you, friend. Don't even worry about it.
With that said, it is 10:42. Everyone go take a walk, go drink some water, go grab a snack if you need to, and we're going to continue at 10:52. Arielle, Sam, Bryson, Will, Aidan, Alex, Lake. Welcome to the final combat of the Elegy of Everlasting Winter. Before we begin at the top of initiative with Roselle, I'm going to say that. Roselle is first with Holly on deck. A couple of things are going to happen at once. Number 1, keep in mind, Will, that Dakota is currently frightened. Number 2, several magic effects, almost like individual gusts of wind, one after the other flying past you, swirls of color and light and unfettered capability. From one's fingertips to the glow of a crystal to reality. Several spells are going to go into effect here. And I think the ones that you see an effect, or feel an effect rather. Number 1, strong winds begin to kick up all around the spire. Pushing directly towards you, where you are standing, away from Pandora. Whirling and wild, a howl of force. Number 2, you watch as ice begins to creep from the ground at Pandora's feet, up her body, and begin to rime across her arms and face. As parts of her face and body begin to freeze over. A sheen of protective ice taking on its form. Third, a little less tangible than the rest. You see a small purple barrier, just barely opaque, forms around Pandora. Crackles and sparkles of lightning and magic all around her within this about 10-foot radius around her. And number 4. Iris, you haven't seen this before. Everyone else is very familiar as...
Nemlins.
With a flick of her wrists in tandem, snowmen begin to form from rolled balls that form from the snow around you. Coal for eyes, jagged icicle noses, gnarled fingers from branches, And from up above, staring you down with an eyeless gaze, is a snow golem. With a grisly we find ourselves at the top of initiative. First of all, can everyone still hear the music? Beautiful. Wondrous. Okay, just making sure that... Awesome. That's going to be like my little... Great. In that case, we're going to begin initiative with Roselle. So, Alex, talk to me.
Okay.
What's the thought?
So I have to use my first attack to summon Carnation, who's going to land. I don't have access to this, but like in the square that's that's near the big golem and the one near it.
So like here?
Yeah, that looks good.
Yeah, we can have a little kitty cat moment.
Yeah.
Just, no, don't want to do that. Currently trying to just have a few things up at once. There we go.
Okay. So everybody near that needs to do a dex save.
Great. We're going to drop him over here just to not mess with the formatting. It'll still...
Perfect.
Great. So these two need to make dex saves, you said?
Yes.
Brilliant. Let me just pull up their stats real quick. As... the Snemlin fails so bad.
Awesome.
And our friend the Snow Golem gets a 6. So that is 2 fails.
Okay. So they're both going to take 14 points of fire damage.
Ooh. As Roselle, you hear in the back of your mind, let us dance then. As in a burst of fires, one of the summons just instantly dissipates. As an eruption of fire, you said 14 damage?
Yeah.
Oh, as the snow golem roars and then immediately flinches away from this beacon of light that has appeared at its feet. As Carnation's very presence has already done an immense amount of damage.
Yay. Okay. And then can I use my bonus action to command Carnation to do Flame Seed on the snow golem? The one that I can still see. So
this one?
The smaller one. Well, let's do the smaller one.
Oh, heard. Yeah, totally.
Yeah. So that's just to hit Jesus. I think that's a 7 to hit.
That's just barely not going to do it.
Okay.
As Carnation sneezes. But nonetheless, you have one of the Snemlin already down, and the Snow Golem is looking really bad. Anything you want to do with your movement?
No, I don't think so.
You're going to hang back? All right, fair enough. In that case, is that the end of your turn?
Yes.
Pandora and the Snemlins are next. Just give me a moment as I'm going to figure out how Pandora wants to go about this. Talk amongst yourselves.
So
where's Pandora?
Just out of game.
Yeah, babe, can you zoom out so we can see the full map?
Yes.
Ah, gotcha. So we got a lot of distance between us and
Purple,
Pandora.
the purple oval of doom.
Me and my evil oval.
Me and my evil oval.
Polly, I think you just
Certainly
need
the
one
evil
good
oval won't
bullet.
do anything, right?
No.
Actually
Evil
thinking
oval is
about
awesome.
casting a spell next turn.
One good
She's
bullet.
only 60 feet from us.
Yeah.
She's only 60 feet? Oh, I can reach her. I mean,
Oh.
difficult terrain notwithstanding.
We also don't know how much of this is like how many is like actually fuck. What I'm trying to say is like levels up. You know what I mean?
Right.
Okay, great.
Fair. Yeah. Fair.
So I'm going to need everyone to make a Constitution saving throw. The DC for this is going to be 18. Raise your hand if you pass.
Is this a spell?
Yes.
I should save it. Okay.
Okay, so Pallas passes. Dakota gets a 1. Brutal.
Ooh! Wait, what was it for?
Constitution.
Saving.
That one will.
That's tough.
That one.
Dirty 20.
Beautiful. Okay, so Enix passes, Pallas passes, everyone else fails?
Yes.
Iris, what did you get?
Oh, I got 8.
Brutal. Ori
Rolled
fails.
a natural 2.
Celeste gets a nat 1. Great.
Man, what the hell is going on with the community?
This is bad, y'all.
Pretty mid roll, all things considered. 9.
It's a Cone of Cold. Dear God.
Or is this maybe a spell? I think it is too.
On a
Sleet Storm?
Sickening Radiance.
If I may, guys, please. On a 5th level Shatter.
Ooh.
Rude.
Everyone's going to take 20 points of thunder damage. It's going to be half to 10 for Pallas and Enix only.
Ew.
So let me account for that for your allies.
Ghetto.
I realize I didn't have Celeste in initiative. I should change that. Just gonna roll for. So sorry, y'all. Just gonna. Bad. Great. Celeste is a terrible, no good, very bad day.
Shatter. Damn.
That's just funny.
That's one of her attacks. For the rest of her turn, she is going to concentrate brilliant bolts of psychic energy upon her hands, force her hands outwards, and she is going to make 2 attacks, one against Dakota, the other against Syriie.
You bitch.
Dakota, that's going to be a dirty 20.
That hits.
Great. So Dakota, you are going to take 11 force damage and two psychic damage, so 13 total.
Okay.
And then Syriie, it's going to be 24. Syriie, you take an additional 17 force damage plus 2 psychic damage.
Here's what I found.
Shut up.
You said 12? You said 12 damage total? Is that what you said?
13 total for you.
Okay.
And then I think I said 17 plus 2, so 19
for me,
for
yeah.
Syriie. That is going to be, I think, all Pandora can do for now.
This is...
Oh, that's it?
As before Holly can go, our friends, the Snemlins, also get their turn.
Nimlings.
Oh.
Great.
Ooh.
So this Snemlin that didn't get quite taken care of is going to now force everyone to make a dexterity saving throw. Everyone who beats a 10, raise your hand.
I got a nat 20.
Hell yeah.
Mama did not beat that 10.
Oh.
Okay, so Dakota failed, Enix failed. Holly, what do you got?
18.
I heard a teen. I'm assuming you passed.
18.
Great.
But yes.
So that's 3 cold damage to those of you who failed, and 1 on the success. Great.
Oh, I resist cold. I take 1 damage.
As the Snemlins are also going to advance and are going to double up against Iris.
What are they saying fuck me for?
Must damage barbarian before range.
First one was a 16.
That hits.
And then the other one was an 8, so that misses.
That does not hit.
That's going to be 5 slashing damage and an extra 3 cold damage.
Ooh, 8 total. Gotcha.
The rest of these Snemlins are going to chill here for now.
I get it.
Finally, the Snow Golem is going to... it is going to take 3 attacks, 2 of them against Carnation.
How dare.
The first one's a nat 20.
Runic Shield. Reroll that.
Remind me how that works?
I can force you to reroll an attack roll as a reaction.
Heard. Thank you. You guys are not going to fucking believe this.
Are you kidding me?
Wait, what is it?
Is it another nat 20?
You guys see the hell yeah?
Celery barbs.
We must protect this cat! We must protect this cat!
You're gonna make me re-roll my 1 in 400, babe?
Yes!
Yes!
Roll a 1 in
Too much
1,000!
going on in the community.
Who are you giving that advantage to, first of all?
I'm gonna give it to Dakota, seeing the fear taking over him.
Great. Well, the last one's a 16. I'm assuming that does hit still.
Yeah.
But it's not nat 20.
I can't believe I got 2 nat 20s.
It's not a crit. It's
I
not a
got
crit.
2 straight nat 20s that I got fucked out of.
I don't
Great.
think Carnation has ever taken damage before.
Yeah. No, I
One
think
of
you're
my
right.
bigger oversights, I think, in this game.
like
So
to
that's
think-
going to be 4 bludgeoning damage and 7 cold damage.
Poor baby.
That's why we reacted. That's why we used
Does-
that reaction there.
This is a stupid question. My resistance to cold damage does not apply to Carnation.
It does not.
Okay. And they're not vulnerable to it being made of fire?
I don't. If it doesn't
It's in the
specify-
stat block for
Yeah, okay.
wildfire druid, but they're not. They're
Yeah.
definitely not vulnerable.
The second attack is going to miss.
Mm-hmm.
But finally, it's going to make a big ol' snowball and lob it right at Enix.
Oh.
And by big ol' snowball, I mean bigger than Enix themselves. But that doesn't matter because that's a 6. Great.
Wait, I think wait, can the flavoring be they like make it and they throw it, but it like falls apart until as it goes in the air until it's just like a little spot on Enix's shoulder, and they go, oh.
The golem's like, as that is the end of the enemy turn. Holly is up with Pallas on deck.
Golem is not being paid enough for this.
Holly.
Let's start Holly.
Lake.
Please, I'm begging. Can you guys hear me?
Yes.
Yeah, now we can.
My computer is being fucky right now.
Heard.
Okay, so I'm actually gonna hold off on the spell I was gonna cast, and I think I'm just gonna cast gun. But
Heard.
yeah, so don't really like that really don't like the plan with the herd incarnation. Which Golem did that?
The golem. The big boy.
Okay, big boy getting some consequences. Big boy does big boy 18? Does that hit?
It does hit. However, big boy takes a blow. It does not take any damage.
Bitch. And then if an 18 hits, then I'm assuming a 20 something hits.
Are you sure you want to use that second attack on the golem with the knowledge that the 18 hit but did no damage?
No, I probably shouldn't. I'll do it on other guy that I'll do it on other guy that's kind of in my eye line.
Her?
That guy. Yeah.
Great. Yeah, so in that case, that'll definitely hit.
Yeah. 21. Okay. So then give me a second. So that's 9 damage.
9 damage, great. As the Snemlin, yeah, you lay a pretty solid hit against the snow golem, but its immutable icy form, it doesn't even flinch. Snemlin's a little more susceptible to it. It's not quite bloody, but you do like knock one of its hands off. Ping! Yeah, you successfully hit the Snemlin. Anything else on your end? Can't hear you.
Boy, I mean roof.
Say that one more time. So sorry.
I want to bring out my son.
Yeah, let's get your son. As not D&D dear. What am I talking about? Where do we want our boy?
Let's put our boy near the guy that, or the girl, the one I just hit.
Great. So like right over here.
Yeah.
Hell yeah.
Yeah. I don't know if that's what that is. I don't know if that's a bonus action, probably, but
What?
or I don't know if that's a bonus action or if they can attack. But hold up. Sorry, I should remember this, but I do not.
I think you just have it. Like, I think it's just there.
You use your bonus action to command it to take an action.
Oh, I've been using my bonus action. Okay. I want it to fuck with the guy that I was just fucking with.
So Rudolph is going to take an attack.
Yep, Rudolph absolutely is.
Great. Reminder, Pallas, you're on deck.
Yeah, I know.
Man, lost. Sorry, I should have had this up before. 9 plus, attack roll is, I'm so sorry. Here we go. Plus my spell modifier, which I believe would
It's
be
intelligence plus proficiency.
a 17.
That does hit, and this is what I was talking about. Please have your stuff pulled up.
I'm so sorry.
Roll damage.
Yeah. That's a that's a 5, 6. So that's a 6. Sorry.
What type of damage?
Of force.
Great. As this Snemlin is officially bloodied, as Rudolph gets a pretty good strike in. Yeah, it's not doing very well. As your automaton joins the battle. Anything you want to do with your movement? Great. All right, Pallas, in that case, that is going to be you with Enix on deck.
Great. Bonus action, I'm going to be using my telepathic link to get into Dakota's head. You got that. Good for you.
Sorry.
To kind of complement that advantage I already gave him with my silvery barbs. It's just some more thematic flavoring. He also has a mental link with me. And I will pivot my action from doing what I was going to be doing, seeing this guy just take a bullet to the face and not do anything. And I'm going to go, well, my mother can create, I can destroy. I'm going to need an intelligence saving throw from the snow golem.
What happens if it fails?
On a fail, Tasha's Mind Whip will make it so it cannot take reactions. And on its next turn, it can take an action, a bonus action, or its movement. It cannot. It has to pick one of the three.
Brutal. Well, this has a -5. So should I even roll Loki? Or
I mean, yeah, it would need that 20.
You are not gonna fucking believe what it just rolled.
Are you serious?
Are you fucking with me? This shit sucks.
Can you please switch out your dice?
Can we
when you're rolling against us?
Can we like switch out your dice, please?
Can we put Tommy in the
rolled a
comically
nat 20.
small dice jaw?
That is literally the only way I think it could have succeeded.
I mean, it still technically does not.
It still takes damage. It takes half damage. Yeah.
I mean, do you want to roll because it's still rolled under my DC?
It's a nat 20. It does pass, but it's still going to take damage. I am not going to bend the rules. Sorry.
I rolled good damage at least, but that's numbers. That's 10 damage, half to 5 psychic.
Half to 5. Yeah, the golem doesn't really have a whole lot of brain to clutch. It definitely is flustered, and does take a little bit of mental beating. But again, not a whole lot that can be done to a creature who doesn't have a brain.
Great. And what's going on the block that is I-16? Is that like
that is a dormant crystal.
Work. I'm going to go up to it then. I'm going to use my movement to go up to it and see if there's anything I can be doing to it.
At first glance, it is just a dormant Aurora's crystal. Doesn't seem to have any magic in there.
Great. That's my action.
Great. I walk to the Aurora shard, then I walk back from the Aurora shard. No.
Right.
Great. As please hold for just 1 second.
Holding.
Tommy doesn't want us close to the dormant shard. Write that down. Write that down.
You got me.
Rock.
Oh my god.
All right.
Bed.
Yeah, bed. 1 second, y'all.
No.
Gotta look up how this
2
works.
seconds.
Enix, you're still on deck.
Am I still audible?
Yes.
Yep.
Huh.
Yeah, we heard bed.
Well, you're bad. You're good.
Bed.
Well, I hit mute on my microphone.
Oh, that's unfortunate.
Didn't hit it hard enough. Okay. Great. Yeah, cool.
That dog jumped.
Awesome. Siri, question for you.
Siri's away from keyboard.
Fuck.
Is it a question that can technically apply to other people?
It's a question I would like Siri to answer.
Unfortunate.
I'm here. I'm over here.
Arielle, quick question. Does a 24 hit?
Oh,
I knew it. I fucking
had to ask.
God.
Does what hit?
24?
Yeah. That was the
Question.
last thing you hit me with.
Give me a second.
Fucking come at me, Dad.
Wait, before you roll.
What's up?
Wait.
Oh wait, I can't. Can I?
You asked for
No,
his
I can't
fucking
see.
character.
You cannot see shit.
Because he's invisible.
Oh,
Which I
not the multiple dice. Stop it.
Siri, you're going to take 27 force damage.
I'm down.
Jesus.
You're down?
Second.
I was at 17.
Second. Roselle, does a 19 hit?
Yeah.
Roselle, that's going to be 5, 11, 17.
Stop counting.
I'm over it.
27 force damage.
I am bloodied.
I'm over it.
What's up, Sam?
I'm getting pissed off.
It's going to be a disadvantage, but I have Sentinel. I can't attack someone who attacks an ally within 5 feet of me.
Go for it.
I'll do this. Come on.
I'm pissed off.
On Iris.
That is probably not going to do it, but it's a 14 to hit.
Just barely misses.
Fuck!
As Iris, you're going to be hit
Oh,
next.
wait, just barely? Wonderful. I'm going to use Fortune from the Many to get a +3 bonus.
I should shut the fuck up! I should shut the fuck up!
As I slash into whoever it is.
Yes!
I should shut the fuck up next time!
We need a win!
I live.
We do need a win. We need a win.
God, that rolled.
Two
out
of
the
our
box.
people
dying. I'm about to die. Let it happen.
That is 12 points of slashing damage to whoever this is.
Okay, that's not the part I'm concerned about.
Well, now the invisibility is going to run out.
Because does this spell end now?
I think it does.
Roll for concentration.
I just
If
want to
it's
say,
greater invisibility to roll for concentration. If it's just invisibility, when he made his first attack.
When he made the first attack, it would already have been over. Yeah.
Well, if it's greater, no. You
Also,
said
not if
this
it's
roll
greater.
Yeah.
It is greater.
So then it would
Say
just
this-
be concentration.
On the hit, yeah.
Great.
Oh, wait, is it any hit? Oh, damn.
So it's just a 10. This is going to be pretty huge if he fails.
don't worry about it. I got
He has to roll.
Man, I wish I had Mage Slayer right now.
Has to roll a 9 or higher. And that is a 2 on the die, and you stop this right dead in his tracks.
Let's fucking go.
What's up, pal?
Let's kill your dad.
Thank you. You all have permission to kill my dad. I know we're iffy about Pandora. We can kill my dad.
He was
going to attack Roselle.
He was essentially going to go down the line and gotten Iris, then Dakota, then Enix.
I have to be so honest with you. He wouldn't have made it to me. and I have plans. I prepared very specifically for this instance.
Great. So a lot happens at once. As Syriie, you're nursing the fresh wounds of a pretty brutal blow against Pandora. You unsheath your claws. You're ready to hit. A blade tears across your chest. And I think, Iris, you're the one who sees it most clearly. Crimson blossom across Syrie's body as she falls to the ground. Roselle next. Not as brutal of a slash, but you are hurt very badly. Iris, colors flash in your eye. Something is wrong. Someone else is here. You take your axe, swing blindly, boom, and find impact in the now flickering shoulder. Of an older-looking tabaxi male. His greater invisibility now dispelled. Abinor, without even sparing so much of a glance at his now unconscious daughter in the snow, bleeding, staining the ice with red, simply scoffs. You really don't know how to keep your nose out of other people's businesses, do you? And is going to cast Misty Step.
What the fuck? This shit sucks.
Counterspell.
Yes!
Thank you. Thank you. Thank you.
Do not fuck with my friend.
It's Pallas' turn already. Pallas gets another reaction.
The homebrew CR6 creature I made for this exact occasion is strong. Aiden's level of spite is stronger.
True.
Absolute cinema.
Oh, and he's surrounded by marshals. He's about to get his ass.
Where is he? Where is he?
Hey, buddy. Hey, buddy.
I thought put him in front of me.
He's so
Put him
big.
right in front of me.
Big.
Put him
so
right in
huge.
front of me. No. Put him right in front of me. Yeah.
Yeah. He's right next to the fighter and the barbarian.
Can't move.
We won't jump you.
You see Adminor with so much focus, so much confidence, such a shit-eating grin. He is so eager to be part of this, and you can see magic resonating off his person. You really don't know how to stay out of other people's businesses, do you?
No, I don't.
You fucking fat. As I presume he's cut off by someone punching him. We'll get to that later.
He's homophobic.
He's homophobic.
Are we surprised?
This man needs to die.
I just I don't know. Maybe he got something that was like I don't know.
Maybe that was why.
Maybe that was
why he didn't want. Maybe that's why he didn't want Syriie hanging with Pallas. Maybe that's why I'll say.
Too late. She's
Syrie's
bisexual.
queer.
Too late. She's bisexual.
It's too much going on in the community.
Adminor's turn is stopped dead in its fucking tracks as Enix, you now get your turn with Iris on deck.
Okay, there's a lot happening right now. And Mama is stressed out. I hate that this is what I need to do right now. But I think what I need... Okay, I'm going to cast Remove Curse on Dakota to get rid of the frightened. Can I do that?
I don't know if that's how it works. You can cast Lesser Restoration if you want, I think.
Well...
I'm gonna check this real quick.
Or like...
Oh, no.
An evil. Yeah.
It says, if the object or at your touch, all curses affecting one creature or object.
It's a condition, not a curse.
You could use your channel divinity, but not remove curse.
Oh, fascinating. Okay, well, I guess I missed.
I will also say that after Iris will be Syriie.
I misunderstood that. Apologies. Anyway, so then never mind. I'm not going to do that. I'm going to cast a mass healing word on everyone and their mother.
Let's fucking go.
You're gonna have to be a little more specific. There are a lot of people here.
Yeah, sorry. I'm just pulling up the Wow, if I could learn how to read, that would be so great. Okay, I'm gonna cast mass healing word, but I'm gonna cast it as I'm gonna keep it cute. I'm gonna cast it as a regular 3rd level situation. And I can do it how many 6 creatures? Who I know 2 of them are down. Automatically this is going to the 2 downed people. Who else?
Roselle's not down, but she is bloodied.
Okay, who else is fucked up right now? Dakota, Pallas. Okay,
I've succeeded on every saving throw. I just had the fewest hit points.
Oh, okay. So
that's kind of where I'm at.
3, 4, 5, 6. I'm gonna do everyone except for Holly, because I don't think Holly took any damage thus far, right?
I think Holly took some thunder wave, but not.
I don't think there was anything else.
Holly, you good?
What's up?
Are you good with health?
I am not ideal, but I'm fine.
If it's 6 creatures, you could just do the entire rest of the party.
Okay, period. I'm gonna do the rest of the party except for me then, because I think that's what it is, right? Am I tripping?
Yeah, ally, Syriie, you're back up.
Okay, great. So let me just roll the amount that's going on. Sorry. I just have to do math, and that's hard. So that's 2. Oh, that's a 3rd level. Come on, Bryson, get it together, sister. 1d4 plus 3. Oh, plus my... Yeah. Oh, nice. Regain hit points. Okay, great. That's a d4, so that's 3 plus 3. So everybody gets 6 hit points.
Yay!
Beautiful.
Yippee!
Everybody's up. Now that action... And that's just a full action, so I can't do much else. So...
Wait, how many hit points again? Sorry.
6. Everyone except me gets 6 hit points, and I can't cast another. That was a bonus action. Interesting. I can't cast another spell, so I
do have your channel divinity,
and you can cast cantrips if you do have them.
You're so right. I'm thinking of casting. I think I'm gonna do my channel divinity, and I'm gonna do my Twilight Sanctuary around all of us. And it's going to, it's gonna be where it is. It's a 30-foot radius. It's filled with dim light.
It's fucking good.
It moves with me. And whenever anyone ends their turn in the sphere, I can give them temporary hit points equal to 1d6 plus my cleric.
Holy shit! I forget how good it is.
Right. And I end on, Oh yeah, also, I can end one... So, actually, this is perfect. Dakota, don't fucking move, because I can end you being frightened. Anyways, I'm gonna give myself the temporary hit points, because I'm the only one who didn't get, what's it called? You know what I'm trying to say. Who didn't get heals. So I'm gonna give myself a d6 plus my cleric level, which is, excuse me, what's this guy? Okay, I get 11 temporary hit points.
Very good.
Very nice.
So wait, I have a question about temporary hit points because I just don't understand the mechanics. So like, do I just heal myself 11 points, or like?
Temporary hit points are a separate metric. You burn through those when you take damage.
And they don't stack, unfortunately.
Yeah. Have you played Hollow Knight?
Mama, no.
Damn it. Okay.
It's sort of like a shield. Like it's like extra.
Yeah. Great. All right. So, do you want to move, or is that the end of your turn?
That is gonna be the end of my turn. I'm gonna say to, I think at the end of what I keep not actually saying the things that I mean to say. What I'm trying to say is, I yell to the party, everybody on me, to signal to them, don't leave my little 30-foot radius thing.
Trust me, we're not gonna.
Okay.
Speaking of people getting the shit kicked out of them, that is going to be Iris's turn with a newly healed and on her feet Syriie on deck.
Oh, now that Daddy's here, I'm gonna
save some for me. Okay, that's all I ask. Okay.
Seeing him, I think Iris she had words that she was going to say, but she is just so angry, filled with an anger that for the first time is her own and is not her ancestors. She goes into a rage, and the spirits, as they gather around her, there's going to be something else that happens, but the first thing is that they just say, "There's generations of parents among us, and we're going to teach the both of you a lesson in discipline." First things first, let's roll a d8.
As it is a wild soul roll, that's right.
Okay. Oh boy. Here's a question, Tommy. A lot of these effects are each creature. That does include the party.
Yes.
Cool. It's fine because it doesn't actually matter for you guys for this one. Everyone who's within 30 feet of me needs to make a wisdom saving throw.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
I willingly fail. No.
You can just willingly fail. It's not that bad.
I'm just outside of 30 feet of range.
Because here's the thing: if anyone fails, that creature has disadvantage on attack rolls against me until the start of my next turn.
Right. Okay. So
that ruined my whole plan.
Well, 18.
Okay. Well, I'll roll for the fucking snow golem and for Adminor.
Yeah.
What save? Wisdom.
Wisdom.
Adminor gets a 14.
It's Constitution. So it's 3. That does just save.
Great. And the snow golem is also going to save. Both Snemlins fail.
Okay, gotcha. Well, whatever. And with that, I'm going to direct, definitely at the very least, my first attack towards Adminor.
Great. Oh my
god.
Sorry.
I will be rolling this recklessly.
I'm so thrilled for you guys. I'm watching this being like, you guys fucked my shit up so bad already.
That is a 19 to hit.
That's gonna hit.
Oh, lovely.
Mr. Krabs.
Put that barn out of his misery.
Roll my d12. That is going to be 4, 9, 11 points of slashing damage, and he has disadvantage on all attack rolls against everyone else except for me. And if he does hit anyone, they have resistance.
Okay.
And I assume he's not looking too bad at that one.
Not looking good, but like not bloodied.
I'll make another one of those.
Period. Work.
And I'm going to do it. I'm just gonna make another one. I'm too scared to Great Weapon Master him. That is going to be a 22 to hit. I assume that does.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, and that's much worse for him. That is 17 points of slashing damage.
Oh, I felt something in my chest there just now. 17?
Yes.
Okay. Just barely bloodied by that.
Unfortunately, I am kind of surrounded right now, and just to ask, Tommy, this like black line, how high is that of like a height?
Like over here?
Yeah. Like, could I clear that with regular movement, or would I need to like do something for that?
Like, sorry, just so I'm understanding correctly. Trying to go like over
like the this black line up here on O17.
So that's about 10 feet up. You can go up the stairs, but you will have to pass the snow golem and this little fucker over here.
Yeah. Is there any way I could jump that height with like an athletics check?
I'd let you do it.
Wonderful. If I leave, how many am I getting opportunity attacks from everyone?
You're getting some opportunity attacks out the ass.
Yeah. but honestly, I don't really hate them losing reactions. Um, I'm going to make. God, I'm like, is it worth it? I feel like we need to spread out. We're all together. I am going to run to get up there. And I will attempt to make an athletics check.
First of all, you're going to take 3 opportunity attacks.
They're all using their reactions. That's okay. I can take damage.
Great. So the one that is really important that misses is Abenor's.
Abenor misses? Wonderful.
Natural 2.
Yeah.
Snemlin 1's gonna miss. You don't take a lick of damage.
Let's fucking go! And I'm gonna make an athletics check to jump that height.
We're gonna call that a DC 15.
Yeah, that absolutely succeeds. That is a dirty 20.
Great. I'm gonna say that took like 10 feet of your movement.
Cool. 10 feet of movement total just to do that?
Yes.
As part of my rage, I get an extra 30 feet of movement. And so that is 60 whole feet that I can spend to get up there.
Scared.
So as I'm reaching that point, we have red crystal up here. Is that an active Aurora shard?
Yeah, give me an Arcana check.
Ooh, not gonna be good. Oh, but it's actually not bad. That's a 13.
13. You can tell that it's active. You can tell that it's more active than some of the other like gray dormant ones all around here. You're not entirely sure what that means.
I'm going to... And this purple wave of death is just like... Is it like just wind? Is that what it is?
This is a barrier, but there is also like the wind blowing against you.
No worries. I'm just gonna get up to the bad Aurora, to the active Aurora shard. I can't make an attack against it yet, but I'm just gonna get up to it and see how Pandora reacts to that.
1, 2.
I will still be within the space of the golem, so I won't, or the Snemlin, so I won't take any attacks.
4. She's watching you like a hawk, but she does not say anything.
Oh yeah. It's all coming together, and that's my turn.
Great. Beautiful. All right. So that's going to be Syriie on deck, with Syriie up with Dakota on deck.
Brilliant. Okay.
And once Dakota goes, it'll be top of initiative.
Before Syriie got knocked the fuck out, she was like eyes locked on the just straight ahead at Pandora, was ready to just make a fucking run for it. But now her sight is locked on Dad. It's like what, 5 in the morning?
Yeah.
Relatively dark?
It's pretty dark. Full snowstorm.
You're within Twilight Sanctuary.
That too.
All right. All right, Dad. You wanted magic? I'll fucking give you magic, and I'm gonna teleport. So I am flanking with Enix.
Oh. Okay.
I'm gonna fucking reload my fucking fists and activate my gauntlets.
Here we go! Everyone using their magic items.
So I'd like to go to N17, I think.
N17, and give me that D8 roll. Let's see.
Let's see
what
that
extra
D8
bit
is.
of firepower they're gonna get.
That is a 5.
That's lightning damage. All right, very nice.
Brilliant. Homage to fucking Beauregard. Okay.
Love it.
I'm going to beat the shit out of my dad.
Let's go. Make that.
And
first
as a
attack.
reminder, he has no reactions.
Yep.
Brilliant. That's a 24.
Yeah, that hits.
All right, there's a 24 on the first one for 10 bludgeoning, 2 lightning.
Okay, so that's 12 total.
Okay. Attack 2. Probably not anything. 10.
Misses.
Flurry of blows. Just give me what, another 2? It's been a while since I've done anything. Yes, another 2. Okay. Hop for 22.
Yep.
Okay. For 6 bludgeoning. 4 lightning.
Okay.
Final one. 27.
Yep, that's gonna hit.
10 bludgeoning. 3 lightning.
I am so fucking embarrassed.
Yeah.
Arielle, how does Syriie do this?
Holy shit.
I think she is just full on radiating with her shadow form. Like, I think it's like almost, it is bigger than she is. So she is fully doubled by her shadow form, eyes black, just like, looks like I had magic of my own and didn't need your bullshit, as I just beat the shit out of him.
You're nothing but a as you fucking, and as your first blow lands, everyone sees and frankly feels the crackle of like what feels like lightning that has been within Syriie this whole time, now being released from the bottle and getting to just spark across the sky. And how does this last blow? As first of all, I need to ask, is it lethal?
Probably. It's lightning damage. I have a feeling it is. She's not pulling her punches. He just tried to kill her. So
I think the one,
he'll be fine.
The one that you miss, he catches and like just barely like manages to brunt himself against the lightning. Oh, just because he thought you had to cheat your way there.
God, just shut the fuck up and just uppercut.
Oh my god.
I think she's still bleeding from the throat. Like, she barely has any hit points. Like, she's like, oh, you tried to kill me, I'm not holding back.
There are little spikes protruding from these gauntlets, Arielle, as you reel back and this last punch lands directly in Adminor's neck, and then a blast of electricity fires directly into his brain, and you watch as his eyes slowly go from white to red, as everyone within about 5 feet of Syriie can smell something along the lines of a barbecue that's been on for a little too long. As
the quickest thing ever, one of the ancestral guardians that was surrounding him just puts a hand on Syriie's shoulder.
As Syriie rips the gauntlet out, it is now slick with blood, as Adminor, blood now gushing from his neck. Syriie. And falls to the ground dead.
Yo, Syriie, mine next.
Guys, he was gonna make this so fucking hard for you guys.
Also, because Syrie's in my Twilight Divinity, you also get 11 temporary hit points. I just rolled that for you. So
if she ends her turn in it, if you want to use any movement,
I think because of everything, I am going to end my turn there.
Great. As Syriie, I'm gonna think about the fact that you just killed your dad. You end your turn, get those temporary hit points. I'm gonna be sick to my stomach. As
we'll unpack that in therapy later.
Tommy.
Will, I'm gonna need you to shut the fuck up for like just a minute longer because Ori and Celeste have their turns.
I just forgot, all of those should have been at advantage, shouldn't it?
Well.
Oh well.
Jesus Christ. Goddamn. Just gonna look this up real quick. Ori is going to take flight. As they do so, they're going to touch Syriie on the shoulder and cast Cure Wounds.
Oh, brilliant. Thanks, bud.
Get comfortable, because this is basically all that they're going to be doing all combat.
That's all right.
I'm glad we brought a cleric.
They get to. I mean, they get to do this one more time after this, but still, 20 hit points, Syriie.
Fuck yeah.
They cast it at 2nd level, and they're going to get a solid like 20 feet in the air, so that they can like look Pandora dead on. But they're pretty high up. Celeste is 1, 2, 3, 4.
I don't like that.
She looks at you, Pallas. I'm sorry that you haven't been able to trust me before. I hope I can fix that. And she's going to give you the help action before misty stepping right over to Iris. Gonna solidly like be over here. Not gonna block her outright. Great. Pallas, you have the help action. Syria's been restored. Dakota, that's gonna be you with Roselle on deck. We're probably gonna take a 5 after Dakota, just so we can get one last break in before.
Tommy.
Well.
Bring the token back. Bring me Abenor's token, Tommy. He's not done yet.
What are you about to do?
I'm improvising, Tommy. My favorite fucking thing. I would like to activate my storm rune. My eyes glow with electric light. And I'm going to grab Abenor's corpse, and I'm just gonna start swinging at snow gremlins.
This makes sense.
Oh my god, Will, I love you. This is great.
What is wrong with you?
Syriie, like as soon as your dad hits, like your dad's like about to hit the floor, I imagine Dakota catches him. I'm just gonna borrow your dad real quick.
Go for it, bud.
I guess we're bringing the token as Abenor comes in with the steel chair.
Back.
Abenor is the steel chair.
I was gonna say Dakota comes in with a steel dad.
Tommy, you wanted more screen time for him in this fight? I'll give it to you.
One of the goblin spirits just goes to Syriie and is like, "You're sure you're okay with this?"
So Syriie watches as nonchalantly as Dakota picks up her dad's not even still warm corpse.
Yeah. Yeah.
His heart isn't even done beating.
I have disadvantage on all of these because I'm still afraid, correct?
Yes, but once you end your turn in the Twilight Circle, that will end.
Your first one is even though because you have the silvery barbs.
Oh,
right?
thank you.
That's still in play. It's still in play somewhere.
Thank you.
Thank you for reminding me.
Great. So I will have the advantage. I'll have regular attack here. First roll is going to be a 15 to hit the first Snemlin.
Yeah, that'll hit.
Great. How much? What is the damage die for this guy?
Gonna look at the Morning Star stats real quick.
I think it's a D8.
1d8. We're gonna call it 1d8 bludgeoning.
Great.
He has claws. Does he do piercing?
Bludgeoning.
Okay, that's 8. That's 8 damage for the first attack.
Okay.
And then I think I'm gonna keep moving a bit to the right. I think, just one more space, if I can.
Hold on. You said it was 8?
Yeah, 8.
This Snemlin's looking really bad. What are you doing?
Yeah, I'll attack the same Snemlin again. And I will use my eyes. Actually, no, I won't waste that. I'm not gonna waste that. I'm just gonna attack with disadvantage on this attack. First one was a 16. Second one was a 10, so that's 18.
Still hits.
Great. And now
Unreal.
Is 10 damage.
You guys are so fucking funny. That Snemlin is out of play.
I'm gonna take his spot. And Syriie, I'm gonna lay your father down kindly.
As his body is still warm.
Yeah.
Dakota's already covered in blood. Oh, forgot about this beforehand. As it bursts, it was right over here. Dakota and Syriie, I'm just going to need a quick dexterity saving throw from you guys.
Oh my god.
20. Dirty.
Natural 20.
Damn, okay. So you guys are going to take 8 damage half to 4 slashing.
Oh, slashing?
As the snowman bursts in a flurry of icicles and sting your skin a little bit. Forgot about this mechanic when the first one died. Oops.
It's okay if this doesn't work. Oh, never mind. Actually, ignore me. I was gonna say maybe they get resistance from the spirits. No, I never attacked them.
That's my turn.
Beautiful. No movement?
No, just the little movements I made earlier. So.
Great. In that case, it is 11:50. Let's go stretch our legs and be back at... Do we need a 5 or a 10?
5.
10, because I'm just going to make sure Percy pees.
We're going to do 10, be back at midnight.
T. Sorry for trauma, but also...
Yeah, so that was fucking insane.
But that guy sucks. That guy sucks.
That guy sucks.
There's something wrong with you medically.
Listen, I just see what's in front of me, okay? I just use what's in front of me, okay? It's all part of the game. It's all part of the game, guys. Like, it's all like stuff that it can.
This is a funny bit. This is a very funny bit. I appreciate it.
He's really getting into it.
Percy! Percy! Kill! Kill, Percy! Oh my god. Who goes there?
It's like,
Yay, how are you feeling, dude?
oh, tired, but you know,
Hang in there.
I'm working on it.
You're a trooper. Thank you so much for being here still.
I told my girlfriend that she can go to bed, but she's asleep on the couch, and I'm like,
Oh, girly.
you can go to bed. It's okay. Please get your sleep.
I was saying unspeakable things to Percy while you were gone, Arielle. I was very tickled by a very specific screen cap I just got. Hold on. Sending in the Elegy main chat.
He is an unspeakable horror, and that's fine.
That's silly.
My big, scary golden retriever pit bull mix. It's so big and scary.
Also, just realized we're matching, Arielle. Hell yeah.
20.
It's maybe supposed to start snowing in like 3 minutes.
Yeah, it's supposed to be starting at midnight. We'll see. We'll see how true to real life this particular moment in game ended up being.
Snowmaggedon, indeed.
It's the everlasting snowstorm that actually doesn't like give us that much snow.
Holy shit.
I'm excited to feel the after effects here. Last week it was in the 40s and it was great.
I'm sure.
It was like 80 something today and I was dying.
Oh, poor you, Arielle.
Where fucking where?
I think the feel like is like 5 degrees.
I will take cold over hot any day.
Agree with you on that one.
I'm back and forth on it because everyone says they like cold better than hot, but like low key,
I can add more layers. I can't take off my skin.
I know that. Like, and that
How
is
about that
what,
attitude, you
that is
fucking
like the
champ?
common argument, and I do agree with it.
Can
That
I
being
also say my
said,
argument
I
here?
like run like I run hot, also like get cold so fucking easily.
My whole thing is like it's rarely. I mean, you're in Florida, so I think you're probably experiencing this differently. Going outside when it's hot, it's uncomfortable. It's not painful. When you go outside
Exactly.
in the cold, it hurts. Like your
Yes.
bones hurt.
Depends on how hot though. Because
Also,
I've
when
been
it's
outside where it was hot and painful.
when it's cold, like my sinuses also like act up.
Bryson, what do you say?
I beg to differ. As a person with asthma, the hot, I can't breathe when it's hot. If it's cold, it like hurts to breathe, but I still can.
The problem with down here is that not only does it get hot, but it gets so humid that you feel the air.
That's
Woof.
what I'm saying.
No,
It's
yes.
it's
In like
just
Florida,
much.
oh my god.
To a lesser extent, DC too, because DC has a weird amount of humidity for it not being like south.
It's a swamp.
Like,
Drain
It's in the
swamp.
south,
Yeah.
right? Like DC technically
yeah,
south.
It's technically
it's technically south, but anyone from the south will not say that DC is in the south.
Well, it's a
All
good
right.
thing I'm originally from Jersey. So
Love
I
that.
agree it
I've
is the
had
South.
I've talked in depth with my North Carolinian girlfriend about it. Yeah.
My hand is up.
Sorry.
All right. We got one more hour on us.
B.
You guys are the best. Thank you so much for being troopers. We are going to get right. Oh, did we even stop recording? LOL, we didn't.
Everyone gets everything.
Yay!
That means you can see my minute-long rant.
Great, I'm so excited. Just gonna double check real quick. Great, heard. We are back at the top of initiative as Roselle is up with Holly as far as the party members go on deck.
Okay.
So, ready up.
Let me pull out my actual list of Sorry, I do have it planned what I'm doing. I'm just pulling up the spell. I'm gonna cast Flaming Sphere, the second level, which brings out a perfect. Brings out a 5-foot diameter sphere of fire. So any creature that's within 5 feet of the sphere has to take a Dex save throw. So I'm gonna put it, I think in the space next to Carnation, like above.
Like over here?
Yes.
Great. Carnation's immune to fire damage, right?
Yes.
That's what I thought. So only the... All right. Snowlum, let's see, dexterity, you said?
Mm-hmm.
Oh, this guy's so fucked. Well, it fails.
It failed? Great. Okay, so that's let me find my dice. 13 16 points of damage.
Oh my god, it's so over for this guy. As the that fun fact, that first turn, it was you did it when you brought it down to like 5 hit points, and then it took like no other damage aside from Pallas's one spell.
Yay.
As Roselle, you conjure this ball of fire. It bursts to life right next to the golem. Immediately the golem's like melts on the spot.
Yeah. That's gonna stay on the field for the next 10 turns, by the way.
Love that.
And now I'm going to take my bonus action, and I'm going to... Yeah, Carnation's going to cast Flames... Is it Flame Seed? Yeah, Flame Seed at the closest golem.
Over here?
That one. Yeah.
Yeah. Go for it.
It's a 21 to hit.
Oh my god, it's so over for this guy too.
Okay, great. 16?
Bye, Silas! That would have one-shot it if it was at full health. Path is clear as Carnation once again sneezes a little more effectively in this guy's direction, too, as he melts. All right, so that's your action, bonus action. You got any movement?
I'm gonna move up a little bit near what I'm assuming are like the steps.
Yes, these are steps.
Yeah.
1, 2. Any further?
That's good.
Daring. All right. As that's going to be the end of your turn?
Mm-hmm.
Great. We now have Pandora and what's left of the Snemlins, though there are a good couple present at the moment. What is our good friend Pandora going to do here? I think I know. Guys, am I going to do something evil?
No.
Let's consider kindness.
Steel Wind Strike was probably evil enough on Adminor. That was what he was using. That's what he got interrupted, by the way. I discovered this spell while building his stat block. I was like, holy fuck.
It's such a fun spell.
It's
the
brilliant.
anime spell.
Yeah.
It's so cool. Lori's gonna pop off once they hit level 9. All right. Do I want to be evil?
No.
I mean,
you don't really want to be.
I don't want to be, but like I could very well.
Would you have a lot of party members? Like I said.
I know what you're. Yeah.
All right. Pandora's going to twist her wrists again. Some of the crystals around her glow as a halo of twinkling stars begin to form around a sort of wreath around her neck. A twinkling mote of light at the very center fires at bullet-like speed towards Iris.
Woof!
This is going to be made at advantage, I believe? Because of reckless?
Oh, yeah, because of the... Yeah.
This might actually miss. What's your DC, Iris?
My AC is 15.
Okay, just barely hits. It's a 16.
Yeah, that's okay.
All right, that's going to be 4d12.
Silvery barbs.
Ooh! Okay.
Okay. Who's that advantage for, Enix?
I'm gonna give it to I'll give it to. I think I'm gonna give it to. Oh, sorry. I have to actually make a decision. I can't just be funny and make a joke out of it. I think I'm gonna give it to Dakota, or no, Pallas. I'm gonna give it to Pallas.
This roll was better, so that's still going to be a 27 now.
Yeesh.
A rare
That's
occurrence
okay.
in which a silvery barb's roll makes things significantly worse.
Yeesh.
It's okay, Enix, you're perfect. Where's my last D12? Where are you hiding? Okay, actually, where is it? There it is. Iris.
Wait, real quick. I have advantage from Celeste, so Enix, if you want to give it to someone else.
Okay, then I'll give it to Dakota, my first choice.
Iris. 30 radiant damage.
I'm gonna reduce a little bit of that with my spirit shield. I'm gonna reduce 8 of that damage, so bring it down to 22.
Only 22, great.
Still a good amount. I am now bloodied.
Great. As now we've got some attack rolls to make as she's going to use her 2 attacks. One against Celeste. This one's actually going to miss. Huh. And the last one is going to be on Holly. That one's not going to miss. That's a 21. All right. As it's going to be, yep. As Holly is going to take 15 force damage and an additional 3 psychic damage for 18 damage total. Ooh. Yeah. Holly's still standing? Here you go. I'm assuming Holly's still up. I just can't understand you.
She's well, she's not good, but she's up.
She's not well, but as
She's not particularly vibing right now.
these Snemlins are going to close in. 2 attacks against Iris, 2 against Celeste. So against Iris, Sam, it's okay. They're so weak. One's going to be an 18.
Yeah.
And the other's going to be a 16.
Yeah.
So some of this damage is going to be halved, but not all of it. You're going to take 6 slashing damage, halved to 3.
Cool.
As well as an additional 7 cold damage.
Okay, so that's 10.
Celeste, dodging like a champ. These both missed.
Nice.
And finally, there's just this one last Snowman over here. He's just looking at everyone, be like, it's just gonna take a meek little swipe at Dakota. It fails, and we're moving on. Holly. Holly is up with Pallas on deck. It would normally be Adminor, but you know. Say something again?
One gun.
All right, who are you shooting?
Just the guy.
Over here?
Yeah.
Great, go for it.
Oh, it's the guy.
So
Teddy, no!
Say that again. I'm so
assuming,
sorry.
I'm assuming an 11 doesn't hit.
An 11 is exact AC, actually.
Oh, an 11 does hit.
Yeah, plant a bullet in there.
And if an 11 hits, then that means a 13 hits.
Great. Yeah, roll that damage.
So we got 6 plus. Sorry. We got 12.
Okay, so 12.
Total 20.
What was that second attack?
Well, and 9, so a 21, so 21 points of damage in total.
Yeah, it goes from full to dead. As you sink some
What?
bullets in this Nemlin and is now gone, Dakota, I'm going to need a very quick deck save. Holly constantly bringing Dakota to his doom.
Sorry.
14.
That's a save, meaning that you're only going to take 1 point of cold damage.
Can I just take nothing?
Oh yeah, because as a Goliath, I think you take nothing.
Let's go!
God. Holly, that's your action. What from here?
Sir to Iris.
Say that one more time.
I walk closer to Iris.
Great,
Iris
so-
needs more company.
So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. You want to say?
Yeah.
Great.
And I bring Rudolph.
I want to say like over here. Great. On that note, is that the end of your turn?
Yeah. I think Rudolph can reach to. So
I'm so sorry. Say that again.
Rudolph can't reach to other snow guy, right?
I don't think so. No.
Okay. So yeah.
On that note. Great. So that is the end of Holly's turn, which means we are up to Nyx Pallas Astrophel with, I believe, let me pull this up, and I think it's Enix next? Yes.
What is going on with this crystal? I'm looking at it. Can I fill it? Will that do anything for us? Is there any logic?
Give me an Arcana check.
Great. With just a +1, I somehow get an 18.
Damn. This is a dormant crystal. Its magic has been spent, which means that you cannot absorb anything from it at this exact moment. You don't think that putting your magic in one crystal right now is going to do a whole lot, admittedly.
Okay.
But I think on that continued 18, you look around and you see the crystals that are glowing. You know that these are the ones being channeled directly by Pandora at the moment.
Work. Understood.
And I think it's pretty good food for thought to consider that maybe a couple of things need to happen before this fight becomes fair.
Understood.
Also, remember you have your mind link with Dakota.
I will say, Dakota want to fuck some shit up?
You don't gotta tell me twice.
Great. I cast Vortex Warp, and I'm gonna send Dakota past the border in the.
So that was insane. Okay, hold on. Where do you want to send?
90 feet.
Where do you want to send Dakota?
Move me towards Pandora.
Where? Give me a.
Give me J7. Does that sound good to you, Will?
That sounds awesome.
Babe.
Uh-oh. Oh.
You're gonna have to choose somewhere outside of the circle, or else the spell's going to fail.
Oh, it's an anti-magic field?
As a globe of invulnerability prevents you from casting any kind of magic in that range.
Work. Okay. In that case, just keep up there.
I'm just gonna.
Is there any chance I could send Dakota to H6, like literally on the border next to that crystal?
Yeah.
I'm gonna be a bit of a stickler and say that this entire platform is kind of off limits, but you got the stairs.
Okay, in that case, sorry, I'm gonna revoke that action just because I would love to send you up there. I think there's better uses of my turn. That's okay.
Is there Never mind. No. Yeah, send me on the stairs. On the stairs is great. Yeah.
I will use. Fuck, it kind of makes me up a little bit. Apologies.
All good. It's all good. I can run around.
Mm-hmm.
I can do stuff.
Love. You know what? I'm gonna be good, and I'm not gonna burn all my points right away. I'm gonna cast Eldritch Blast. I'm gonna send one at the yellow crystal and one at the red crystal.
Ooh. So here's my question, because this we've got a little height meter down here a little like height key of sorts. This is 30 feet up. I don't think you see the yellow crystal.
Okay.
Wait.
I'm not gonna fly yet. I don't want to. I don't want to spend that.
Put me up there.
But then you're like kind of out of the fight. I think that's more a ranged person's thing to get.
All right.
And that am I able to hit? Am I able to hit red and green with my Eldritch Blast, or are they too far out of range?
Green, I think, is a little too out of the way.
Okay.
And red is being blocked by all of these people, so unfortunately, it might be a little tough.
Okay. Well, in that case, fuck. In that case, if I move up to like where Carnation that group is, will I see the yellow one then?
This is only, for context, this is only like 10 feet up. This is 30 feet.
I know, but I can't. It's just out of sight.
How tall is the crystal?
Not very.
Okay.
Great.
Yeah.
But from there, I'm probably within shot of green.
Depending on where you land, yeah.
Okay. Shit. Okay. Forgive me for taking a little longer than I'd like to. It's just I've had a couple wrenches thrown into my plans this turn.
Oh, good.
In that case, I think Pallas will scream, "Get the shards, destroy them." I think Pallas wants to absorb them though. I can't vortex warp myself. Fuck. Okay. I don't Misty Step. Sorry. Short circuiting a little bit. You zoom out. I can't. I can only see so little of the field. Thank you. Pallas will use his movement to get as far up as he can.
So like 1, 2, let's say like 3, 4. And we can just, you could drop over here because Ori's in the air. So you're not occupying their space.
Great. Yes, this works for me. In that case, I will be casting Mirror Image as my turn.
Okay.
Get that up. And then, am I still out of range of green? Is that still too far for me?
I mean, you just used your action.
I have Quicken Spell.
Heard. I think green is going to have partial cover, but you can finesse it.
And can I finesse red? Because
yes, I think both are going to have a little. Their AC is going to be a little higher because they're both going to benefit from different versions of cover.
Quicken Spell, and I will roll on the wild magic table because I'm using sorcery points.
Do it first, yeah. I'm so excited. We get to actually use this.
Moment. It's a D20, you said?
Yep.
14.
Interesting.
Is that like the bad one? Did I roll the fucking bad one?
Babe. Unclench. This could be... Okay. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15. I'm going to... Would you like to get your attacks off first and then have this effect go out, or would you like the effect to go out first? I'm not telling you what the effect is. I'm giving you this option anyway.
Effect first.
Okay. Give me a number between 1 and 15.
Fucking random person. Oh no.
Pallas. You steady yourself, get this magic simmering on your fingertips, and you feel the earring begin to tingle ever so slightly. In a zone as potent in magic in the air as this, your body suddenly feels unstable as you swap places with a randomly selected person on the map. Now, unfortunately, it was not the funniest possible option. But maybe good for your cause. As all of a sudden, in front of Holly, one of the Snemlin appear. And Pallas gets teleported right up here.
Shit, I can't. Ah, fuck, my action economy's all messed up now. So whatever, it's whatever. I have to use Eldritch Blast because I quicken spelled. That's what I did.
That is yeah.
I'm just gonna unleash 2 Eldritch Blasts. Theoretically, now it's not at cover for the red one.
Yeah.
Is the green one at cover now, or no?
Green one, a different kind of cover, but still within your
range. In that case, I will use my advantage from Celeste on the green one.
Go for it.
Dirty 20 to hit.
That'll hit. Oh, what's going on, Roselle?
Oh, the golem has to do a dex save throw.
Which one?
It's the.
We'll settle that.
Yeah.
We'll settle that before once. We'll settle that once Aidan finishes. But thank you.
15 plus 8. That's going to be 23 to hit the red one.
23? Oh yeah, because you're higher level.
23, not damage. 23 to hit.
Oh, 23 to hit. Jesus, yeah.
I'm hitting both of them first.
Yes.
And then
specify. Yeah, thank you.
Damage on that's 9 damage on the green one.
Okay.
And 5 damage on the red one.
Great. So both are still intact. However, especially the green one you can see is starting to fizzle. Magic is beginning to seep out. You have made a dent in a pretty key factor in this fight.
And then can I shout out to Celeste and Iris? The red one's mine. I gotta see if I can absorb it.
Whatever you need, Apex.
Oh, you're the scary mode again. Okay.
Hell yeah.
Indeed we are.
Is that the end of Pallas's turn?
Yeah.
All right. That is going to be Enix up next with Iris on deck.
Okay.
Dex save.
I have a
Oh,
question.
so sorry, Sid. Jesus Christ. Yeah, I'll roll that deck save. Sorry, Bryson.
Yeah, you're good.
So that's a 3.
That would be. Oh no. That's 14 points of damage.
Oh.
Wait, no, 17. Proficiency bonus.
You were talking all that shit on the first round.
The Snemlin pops into existence, sees Carnation, screams, dies instantly.
Got it.
The fire vulnerability is so goddamn funny. Oh god. All right, Enix, take your turn.
So what can you show me these 3 guys over here? These are
Bam.
Those are our current enemies other than Big Mama over there?
Yes.
Okay, great. I would like to move to get to where the little flame is.
1, 2, 3, 4.
Yeah, and then I'm gonna I guess I'll do. You can move me a little closer, actually. One more in. Yeah. So, do these, based off of Enix's magic knowledge, do these guys look like they would take radiant damage?
Give me an Arcana check. Yeah.
Okay. Oh, that's not great. That's actually not good at all. 11.
11, you have no reason to think that these snowmen will not keel over to the unmatched radiance of the sun.
Okay, great. So then I think Enix is gonna take a attack with their father's glaive.
Ooh! Oh, and you get Divine Strike or whatever it's called?
I do get Divine Strike, and that's exactly what I wanted to do.
Great. Dab me up.
So right. So I'm gonna do Divine Strike. I'm gonna hit.
Which baddie?
The one directly in front of me. Wait, actually, I have a question. Which one looks the most hurt?
Neither of them have taken any damage.
Okay, cool. I'm gonna do the one directly in front of me. Roll the hit. Where do we? Oh, that definitely hits. It's a What is it? +5. 26.
Brutal. Yeah, that hits.
Okay, great. So now I'm gonna do my damage. So for the divine strike, is that my regular damage plus the radiant damage?
Yes.
Okay, great. Just want to make sure that I was getting that right.
Sam is nodding, so I think it's yes.
Okay, period.
My clerics have never gotten this high level.
Okay. Okay, so of regular whatever damage is going on, it's 10 of slashing damage, but it's 3 radiant damage.
So 13 total.
Yeah.
Great. Yeah, very good. The Snowman's pretty fucked up by that one attack.
As a bonus action, I would like to. Sorry, I just have to. Get it pulled up. I just have to look at what it's called. Yeah. As a bonus action, I would like to put my spiritual weapon into place.
Hell yeah. All right. Where do we want her? There we go.
Can we drop it in between? Who's Rainbow?
That's Iris.
Okay, Iris and who's that?
Celeste.
Celeste, sorry. That's my little spiritual weapon. We're gonna drop her right there.
Love it.
Am I allowed to make an attack now that it's in play?
Yes, I think so.
Okay, cool. So I'm gonna have it attack the same one that I just attacked.
Go for it, yeah.
Oh no, where'd my little die go? Great. That's gonna be a 30-20.
Yeah, that'll hit.
Great. And it is what type of damage? So this is force damage. Okay, great. Oh, well, I rolled it on the computer by accident. I meant to roll it with my dice. So
You're perfect. Never change.
Nice. Okay, so that is 6 points of damage.
Very nice.
And that was my bonus action. Yeah, and then I still have my Twilight guy up. But
yeah, it's just all around, yeah.
But it doesn't stack because I already gave myself temporary hit points, right?
Yes.
Okay, great. I'm sorry. I meant to say this earlier. Is it okay if I give temporary hit points to Roselle and Pallas as they have both gone?
I think, unfortunately, we're going by the rule of...
That's fair. I just wanted to ask.
Yeah.
Well, actually, you're right, because at the very least, Pallas wasn't in my nearby vicinity anyway. So yeah,
I think Pallas was still in your range, but yeah, that keep an eye out for people when their turns end, so that they can,
Yeah.
Yes. Yes. All right, that is going to be Iris with Syriie on deck.
Okay. Enix, I'm gonna need that fucking aura. So first things first, I'm a realist. I'm going to make an athletics check to get up this little thing so that I don't need to take the stairs.
Okay, you're gonna take an opportunity attack from that one Snemlin.
Whatever. No longer has advantage.
Well, it still misses, so...
Cool, wonderful. That is a 23.
For athletics?
Yes.
15 feet of movement.
Ooh,
Iris,
okay.
You are the first to approach Pandora properly. You see her wings beating behind her. Her gaze locks onto you, and she simply goes, "Can't say I remember this one, but I smell the Feywild on you." Reek of it.
It's time for you to return home.
Do your worst.
With pleasure. I now have, with 15, that's 25 more feet of movement. So 5, 10, 15. I have just enough. Oh, she's like between spaces. If I get up to H to M8, can I still hit her?
Oh, yes.
Okay, cool. And I'm doing this so that I'm also still within the aura of Enix, just barely.
Love that.
That's
and
cheesy.
global invulnerability, only spells, not abilities.
Yes.
I am going to then make attacks at advantage against Pandora. Pray for me, y'all.
Here we go. The first damage that Pandora Astrophel is taking this combat.
And with Great Weapon Master, that is a 21 for the first hit.
That'll hit. I'm just going to remind you one of my general house rules. Please call Great Weapon Master
Yes,
or Sharpshooter
sorry about
beforehand,
that.
just for the
I
sake
wanted
of
to do
honesty.
it. Sorry
but we'll
about
keep
that.
it. No, you're fine. You're fine.
And then I'll make my second attack already, just so that I get it off. This won't be Great Weapon Master. That is going to be a 23 to hit.
Sickening. Holy shit.
So the first one, which is Great Weapon Master. Hold on, that did not roll. There we go. That is 24 points of slashing damage.
Ooh, oh god.
And then the second one is going to be 11 points of 13 points of slashing damage.
So 24 plus 13, that's 37.
37 points of slashing damage. She has disadvantage on all attack rolls against everyone else who isn't me.
My god. Yeah. Iris, with one arm, you brandish this axe and tear across Pandora's body. She's trying to dance around it, but unfortunately, however compelled she is by magic, she is, at the end of the day, a woman of a certain age. As her alacrity fails her in this moment, and she suffers a pretty great deal of damage that not even a shield can undo.
And as a bonus action, I am going to use Fey Gift to do the help action, because I am within that range of her. And I'm going to give Fey Gift. I'm debating between hospitality, because I'm just about to get temporary HP, so I don't know if I really want that. I'm gonna give passage to Pallas. So you have an extra 10 feet of movement, and you have advantage on your next attack roll.
Hell yeah.
That's good.
Love to see it. All right. Is that the end of your turn?
It is, and I'm scared. Also, she needs to make concentration checks against those attacks.
You will also be receiving some hit points. I will be rolling right now.
Both of those attacks, notably.
She is not holding concentration on anything at the moment.
Oh, the Globe of Invulnerability is like being cast on her. Interesting. Got it.
You have received 10 temporary hit points.
Very much appreciated.
I will say, does she have to roll concentration? No, she does not need to roll concentration on Crown of Stars, so she is good. Really loving these higher level spells I just get to pull out. It's really fun. All right, is that the end of your turn, Iris? A turn well spent, as that is gonna be Syriie.
Okay.
With Dakota on deck, as far as the party members go.
Yeah.
All right, Syriie, your dad's dead and his blood's all over you. What do you do next?
Next, I am going to start sprinting. I think.
Guys, I'm so scared.
Well, I mean, I've got my fun tabaxi shit, and I can also climb. So
I'm sure you can.
Let's just, I think, let's see, I don't know, 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35, 40, 45, 50. Yeah, I can get, actually, am I fast enough? Can I flank?
She's going the long way.
I mean, I think I might be, I think I have enough movement. I have 90 movement.
So let's do the math.
Yeah. Let's see. 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 40, 45, 50, 55, 60, 65, 70, 75, 80. 85 gets me flanking.
Where do you want to drop?
Just right behind her. Right? Yeah. No, one more over.
Yeah.
Other way, sorry. There we go.
Yeah.
All right, Arielle, how are you going to ruin my life this turn?
Okay, is she off the ground?
Currently she is on the ground. That might change soon.
Perfect. I'd like to keep her on the ground, please. And I'd like to punch her a bunch of times.
I'd love to see you try. Go for it.
I still have my lightning damage. So let's do... Well, I don't think that 11 is hitting, unfortunately.
That's gonna be a
no,
miss.
I'm flanking. Hold on.
Flanking advantage, yeah.
So I do think a 22 is going to hit.
That's going to hit.
Okay. So that is 9 bludgeoning, 2 lightning.
Okay.
All right, let's do my second one. Second is a 16.
She is going to cast Shield. Second attack, honestly, I think one of her wings slaps you out of the way. So she has Shield up currently. Her AC is now increased, and that one now does not hit.
Okay, rude. And we still have a bubble up around her.
Yep.
So no magic at the moment. Is that what that is?
It's a globe of invulnerability. It just stops stuff that's outside of it. It's not an anti-magic field.
Oh, well, perfect. I'm going to use 2 key points. And I'm going to cast Silence.
Now, how does this work as far as like the field goes?
It is a 20-foot radius sphere that I am going to put 10 feet above her.
1, 2, 3, 4. Yeah.
And that's it. I'm currently concentrating. No one used thunder damage. And she can't cast any spells with a verbal component.
Brutal. All right. Very good. I'm just going to check something real quick, and then we're going to move on. Dang it. Okay. Good to know. Very good turn. That's the end. That's the end of yours.
Yes.
Great. All right. So we've got our allies next up. Ori is gonna fly overhead. But not before giving you a little squeeze on the shoulder, Dakota. And they're gonna use their. Actually, are they gonna use cure wounds? I feel like they should save it. Actually.
Okay. Bye bye.
They are gonna cast Shield of Faith on you, Pallas. Squeezing the shoulder. Get in there. You've got this. As you now have a +2 to your AC. And they're gonna soar upwards a little more. They're kind of like flying like 20 feet off the air, give or take. Meanwhile, Celeste is gonna do some unspeakable things to these Snemlins. Gonna make 2 attacks. One's gonna miss. The other just barely hits. Oh, Lord have mercy. Well, she does get rid of one of the Snemlins. Kind of a rough turn for Cecilia. It doesn't have a whole lot to do at the moment, admittedly. Her kit is limited. But nonetheless, we're down to only 2 Snemlins remaining as we're going to now take it over to Dakota.
Woo, yeah. Now you might be wondering, Dakota, how are you gonna get into Pandora? That's crazy. I'm going to let's count. Can we count the spaces? If you go diagonal up left here, that's 5, 10, 15, 20, 25. And how much is it to jump up? Is it?
It would normally cost like 10 feet of movement for each wall. as well as an athletics save. Or athletics check.
I might be able to take the stairs. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 30. I think I can get there. Can I move through the spiritual weapon or the stemlins?
Tell me the path that you're trying to make.
Up 1.
Okay, boom.
Yeah. Boom. Up 1 again. So a diagonal top right. To the stairs.
Boom.
Stairs. Or diagonal. Diagonal up right. Yep. Diagonal left. Left. Diagonal.
Okay, so you're gonna take 1 opportunity attack from this.
Probably 2.
Wait, no,
From Pallas.
This Nemlin already took 1, so it's fine.
Yeah. Well, I'm gonna dash and then also, I'm just gonna bonus action dash.
Hell yeah.
Yeah. So I have 80 movement right now.
Okay.
Yeah. And now I'm gonna use the rest, I think, to get to Pandora.
Yeah, I think you get there. You want to drop over
Okay.
here?
Yeah. Wait, what is the purple wall behind her?
Just like an array of Aurora shards that I'll say mechanically aren't really doing a whole lot. It's more for aesthetic.
Yeah. Yeah, I'm here, guys. Okay. And she's just there, guys.
Pandora's scowling at Syriie before you rush up Dakota. Oh, you.
Hush.
Oh, you can't say anything, yeah? Dakota just cracks his neck, and he's just gonna actually, like, full, like, barrel tackle her. Gonna try to, yeah. He's gonna try to grapple her off the get.
All right, she has to make an athletics check. She's not very good at those.
Too bad. That's cocked. Soft 20.
She gets a 17.
And then I'm gonna punch her in the face with my other attack.
Okay, great. So she's currently grappled.
Oh, is that advantage?
Yeah, it's on advantage. Uh-oh.
Uh-oh, you gave me advantage. Uh-oh. Okay, so that's 16 to hit.
That actually,
that her bubble.
She still also has shield up, and that misses.
Yeah, she's got her damn bubble. Dakota screams, but nothing comes out.
Yeah, you got your second attack.
That was it, right?
Do you not have a second attack?
The grapple counts as one attack.
Oh, right. Yeah. Well, she's currently grappled, but yeah, that's about it. Is that the end of your turn, Dakota?
Yes. That's pretty much everything.
Take your temporary hit points.
I take them. How many do I get?
Actually, wait. How close are you? Yeah, you're close to me. 1, 2, 3. Yeah. Perfect. It's 5 plus 8. Whatever 5 plus 8 is.
13.
Yeah.
Oh my goodness.
Great. We're actually gonna end on Pandora's turn. So Roselle, you are gonna go up. I think you'll probably be the last player.
Okay. So I'm going to take my movement first, and I'd like to stand next to Carnation. Yeah. Who's going to teleport to M13 and take me with them. So I'm gonna end up at L13.
Hell yeah, I love that.
So both of the snow golems are going to take some amount of damage with that teleportation. Yeah, so they do another dex save throw, please.
Great. The one on the left gets a nat 1, and the one on the right doesn't do that much better. They both fail.
Okay. So they're going to take what's that? 17 points of fire damage from the okay.
LOL.
So can I cast spells through the purple?
No.
Do I mechanically know what's going on there?
Mechanically, like, spells will not pass through this globe.
Okay, so this is like projectiles I send will not pass through them?
Yes. I
Okay.
will say also, ranged weapon attacks made from where you are standing specifically will be made at disadvantage anyway.
Okay. I was just wondering. So I guess what I'd like to do is I'd like to score. Do you think is it metagaming for me to know that we need to destroy the crystals?
Pallas was pretty loud about the whole ordeal.
Okay. Okay, then I'd like to use Scorching Ray to attack the red one. Or can I see the green one?
You can see the green one.
Okay, I'm gonna attack the green one then.
Can you see the
because
yellow one?
I think from where you're standing, I think you can just barely make out the yellow one.
Okay, then I'd like to attack the yellow one.
Yellow. Yellow.
Okay. And then I'm doing it at level. Yeah, okay. I'm just gonna do the yellow one then. Does it doesn't make a dex save, right? Like
It's
that doesn't
a
make
attack
sense.
roll.
Okay, attack roll. Hey, I just rolled a nat 1.
Well, you get 2 more.
That's true. That's a plus. So that's a 15 to hit.
That'll hit.
Okay, and then you said a second one.
Yes, one more.
Okay. And that's a 21 to hit.
That'll also hit.
Okay, and then it's damage per ray.
Yeah, yes.
Okay. So the first ray does what is that? 16 damage, and then the second ray does 19 damage.
Holy shit. As Roselle, you send out these arcing, curling ribbons of fire. It blasts against the crystal, and it shatters into several smithereens. Dakota, Pandora's in your arms, and her disposition has not changed, even though she is grappled. But you see she, as soon as you hear the crystal go off, she flinches a little bit as one of her spells officially ends. I'm not going to tell you which one, but 1 down, 4 to go.
I have a feeling it's not the Globe of Invulnerability.
Really?
I send a mental communication to Pallas. It's working!
Thanks, Dakota! Ow! All right, Roselle, anything else you want to do on your turn?
I don't think. So my bonus action is move incarnation, so I don't also get to move the flame sphere.
I don't think so. You still have a little bit of movement yourself if you'd like.
I think I'm gonna move a little closer to. If I walk closer to the stairs, will I still be able to see the green crystal?
I think if you get like over here, you're sort of like pushing it.
Okay, then I'm gonna stay there.
Great. Wonderful. In that case, that's the end of your turn?
Take your temporary hit points.
God bless you. I'm not gonna die. Thank you.
It is 10.
Beautiful. Thank you for remembering. It is Pandora's turn and Pandora's turn only, as all of her Snemlin minions have been dissipated, and the very thing that would have let her summon more is now no longer in play. She's unable to cast magic. Conventional magic, that is. She's in Dakota's arms, struggling, weak, her magic already tampered with. She turns over her head, turns over her shoulder, and looks dead into your eyes, Dakota. And though you cannot hear what she has to say, you're up close enough to read her lips. Foolish child. As I'm going to need a wisdom saving throw from Syriie, Iris, and Dakota. I think just those 3. Raise your hand if you beat an 18.
I have to ask, is it a charm effect?
It is not.
Cool.
Arielle gets a nat 1.
Wait a minute. I just do it.
Just barely? So Iris
with
passes.
Fortune from the Many specifically, I just do it.
Stupid dog! Dakota, what do you get?
I got a 19. Oh my god.
Okay.
Shit.
All right. Great. So I'm going to roll damage. 7, 13, 21, 26.
Stop.
Syriie, you're going to take 33 points of psychic damage.
Is this a spell?
It is not.
I'm down.
That is going to be halved to 17 for Dakota and for Iris.
That goes through my temp HP.
Yeah.
Through the silence, through the invulnerability, over the howling wind, everyone's hairs stand on end as ripping across the battlefield. A grisly howl, a shriek, as a 20-foot crater of darkness forms atop this platform with Pandora at the epicenter. Syriie, you fall to the ground, once again incapacitated, once again down for the second time this fight, as you, Dakota, Iris, you feel yourselves rooted here. Question, is Pandora still grappled?
Yeah.
That's okay, because with the silence gone, she's now going to Misty Step.
God damn.
Just gonna check real quick how far she can go, and no one can counterspell because of the invulnerability.
Yeah.
Only 30 feet. Pandora is going to move this way, but notably, her verticality is not going to change. As you all watch as Pandora vanishes, leaving this grisly shadow. I'm going to mark it over here now. In its wake. Have to just be a little.
I'm reducing just 6 of that psychic damage that she did with
That's
my
fine.
spirit shield.
Syriie is down. Dakota and Iris just took a bunch of that. And with her wings beating and the force field around her glowing. Foolish children. You're going to have to do a little better than that. And as a streak of magic cycles around her, and the haunting visage of a massive wolf looms over her. That is where we are going to end tonight's session.
Oh my god!
With her fursona?
Her persona!
I think Roselle actually does unlock your persona. And how many psychic damage does Pandora take for persona?
3.
1.
It's Yif Dora! Yif Dora Astro Yif!
Yipstrafel.
Yipstrafel. God damn it.
Oh my god, guys.
Holy shit. What a combat.
Wow.
And we're 2 turns in. We are
Can you give me a
2
sec?
turns in!
Can you give me a sec?
That was round.
We're
That was
at-
round
2
3. we're
full turns in, Arielle.
Guys,
You're dead. You're dead.
killing Mr.
dead.
Neverward
What?
first round was so fucking clutch.
Killing Mr. Neverward
Look,
was
it's-
literally the best possible thing that could have happened because he
Great.
would have been ruining your fucking life.
Can't believe. Fortune from the Many is such a fucking good ability, guys. It's such a fucking
I haven't
good
used it
ability.
as Jess yet.
That
Look,
was
it's not a combat until Syriie's knocked out multiple times.
Syriie has been knocked out as many times as there have been full turns in
Poor
combat.
girl. Poor girl.
And she keeps going.
In case the situation with Syriie's dad didn't work out, I had see invisibility, and so I was gonna fuck that. I was gonna make sure we was gonna see him one way or another.
Yeah. I mean, also, honestly, like, Enix, just, like, nudge yourself a little towards Syriie, and she'll be back up in no time.
Right, literally.
10 HP can't bring you back.
Oh, it can't? Never mind. All the same. Yeah, see, it's gonna be okay. Just checking in. How's everyone feeling?
Bueno.
Great.
As good
So
as we can.
I'm gonna make this quick because it's almost 1 a.m. Thank you all so much for an incredible first part of this combat. Next time's gonna have to be pretty long as well. So I think we all need to just get ready for that. Lock in. Honestly, if we have to clear an entire evening just for this, I am more than willing to. And until then, it's only just begun. Sam, Will, Bryson, Alex, Arielle, Aidan, and Lake, if you're watching this, one session remains. Have a good night, everyone. Love y'all.
All right.
Love you, Tommy. Have a good night.